Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome to Lost Planning the Interwebs. I am your host, Nick Ricada of Ricada Law, a small law firm in central Minnesota. And with me today, here in studio, is Drexel.
What's up, everybody?
Of the MGTOWN podcast.
I know, you can say that now. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is how long people thought that I was never in studio.
Yeah. No, it's in different rooms. No,
Yeah.
it's same room.
Same room. I haven't been here in a while.
No, you
I
haven't.
don't remember the last time I was here. When was that? Is it still cold outside? Well,
it still is cold
still
outside.
is cold. Fuck.
It's just not as cold.
Ugh.
I don't know. Was it before I went to Florida?
Yeah.
I think so.
Well before.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
It's been a minute.
I mean, I have half a working face.
Yeah. we can talk about that
Yeah.
in a bit. You like
I don't know, dude. It wasn't something I ate, so it had to be like something mixed in with what I ate.
Yeah, huh?
I went full hitch.
Yep.
Full hitch.
Yeah, you got it. It's pretty funny. I'm not gonna lie.
You have your heat allergy. I have half a working face.
Well,
Ugh.
yeah, that's how it goes.
I
That's
know, man.
how it goes. Don't spill that water when you drink it, giant face.
I know, man.
Oh, speaking of my
The propel. Oh, my face is so bad. You know what this reminds me of, Nick, is an American Psycho. Remember? Not the face! Like, yeah, someone thought I got the vaccine. Yeah, no pokes for me.
Drex looking swole
Faced. Oh my god! Oh yeah, I gotta show the pictures, man, of what I looked like earlier this morning. I was
The ones you sent to me?
Yeah,
I can pull them up.
yeah, dude. I was in bad shape, man.
Yeah, let me get them.
Yeah,
Let me get
dude.
them loaded.
So, Nick, yesterday I was telling Lady Rackets, and I said I ended up. There's a point yesterday I was like this. I kept scratching my face, like, dude, my face itching. If you ever ask why you're itching, Nick, there's a problem. Like it's never that whole like, you know, it's itchy in here. Is it just me? It's just you, right? And I was kind of like, so it started feeling like more irritable. I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. My face kind of feels weird. Next thing I know, Nick, I do a show last night with Ken Jennings, right?
Yeah.
I get done and I'm like, we're like concluding. I was like, dude, my lip feels funny. It almost felt like it was buzzing, right? And I'm like, dude. All of a sudden, Nick, I started going like this. I started doing like the Sylvester Stallone when I was talking, like I was talking like so. Only one side was moving.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I don't got time for this. So I'm lying down. I keep waking up, right? So I keep waking up, and my face kept hurting. Like my lips started hurting. It almost like it was pulsating, right?
Mm-hmm.
So me being me, I just bit it. I'm like, "Argh!" Thinking that you know, maybe, I don't know, something happened. It would just burst or something.
Oh yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, it didn't.
Yeah.
And next thing I know, Nick, I'm like this. Dude, I need to get my camera out and look at my face. I feel horrible.
Yeah,
Nick,
it looks terrible.
I looked at my face. I was like this. it looked like The Ring. Remember? Oh.
Yeah. Here, I'll pull it up.
Oh, it was bad, man.
Let me see. Wait, we got this one.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is. There's me. Full on hitch. Look at that. So it looks better now. Look, you can still see my mouth is like not really moving all the way.
Yeah.
Dude.
You
It
you know
was
what you
bad.
remind me of? Do you remember back in like gym class in 8th grade, the health part of the gym class that we had to take, where the gym teacher taught you health for some reason?
Yeah.
And they show you that video of the guy who'd been chewing tobacco his entire life and got like cancer in his jaw. That's what you look like.
Yeah, dude. So it looks like
I've been chewing since I was 8 years old.
So even when I line my face up, you can still see it. My mouth is only going on one side. Dude, it's whack. But here's the worst part. Yeah, the famous one. I mean, yeah. When that's why I told him it looked like Hitch. So you know what's crazy? I go to you guys' Walmart. No Benadryl.
You don't
None.
even need it.
Zero.
Why would you even want it?
Unbelievable, man.
You know they just told you that as a joke, right? They're like, this fucker needs he needs some Benadryl. We're gonna mess with him.
Oh man, it was It was awful.
They're like, this is revenge for Chauvin.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. The Chauvin thing, and then we got the Dante Wright thing.
Say his name.
Oh Jesus!
Say his name.
What is the other one? The chick who's about to get stabbed.
Yeah, we're gonna watch that. We'll probably watch that after we watch this weirdo kid aficionado. The wall candidate.
Do you have any idea how much it hurts my face to laugh right now?
Oh, I got
Stop making me laugh.
I got bad news for you, man.
Oh.
You're gonna be laughing this entire show, I think.
Oh man.
Where's my chat window keep going?
I don't know, man. It's doing something funny.
Tina says Sling Blade Drex. Some folks call it a sling blade. I call it a Kaiser blade. Reckon I have some more of that potted meat.
But, oh my god. Yeah, I'm hoping like within like the next 2 days I can at least go back to my mouth moving normal.
Yeah.
Because Nick, basic things get harder to
operate.
Do. Yeah. Wait, do you know what needs to be on Prime? That I want to be on Prime?
What?
Human Centipede. I know you've seen it.
No, I've never watched the full thing. I've only seen clips. You need to watch Society.
So that's the movie you just talked about.
So
who's in it?
People, who's in it? Like you've heard of a single person in that movie.
Shit.
No, I put it in my top 10 movies.
Stop.
It's an experience.
And it's on Prime.
It's great. Like, it starts off, it is this slow sort of psychological thriller, unreliable narrator. You don't know what's going on. You're trying to figure it all out, right? By the end of this movie, the movie got done. My jaw was on the floor for 5 straight minutes. I didn't even know what to say.
This came out in
86 or something like that.
89, and there's a 92 version.
89, yeah, the 89 version. No one you know is in this movie.
You're correct.
Yeah, everybody in that movie looked like they got kicked off a porn set.
You know what's funny? I'm looking at whoever Patrice Jennings is. She literally looks like she got kicked off a porn set.
I don't know. What character did she play?
The blonde girl, who's that?
Oh, yeah. That's his sister.
How did she look in the movie?
She looked like pretty young, but she's a teenage. She's his teenage sister, who his parents are involved with. Drex, you will not believe this movie. Yep. You will not. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal.
Wait, when did you watch this?
I watched it on stream the other day.
Oh.
Last week. I still haven't recovered. I said at the end of it, I'm going to be thinking about this movie for days. Still am. So I'm an advocate for Society. Someone in my chat kept saying, you need to watch Society. You need to watch Society. And I was like, it's got this weird cover. You're like,
yeah, the cover.
It makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, I'm looking at the cover right here.
Just read this. What's the synopsis on IMDb say?
It says, Bill is worried that he is, quote unquote, different from his sister and parents. They mix with other upper class people, while Bill is more down to earth. Even his girlfriend seems a bit odd. All is revealed when Bill returns home to find a party in full swing. Not for the weak of stomach.
That's all you need to know. That's all you need.
99 minutes.
99 glorious minutes. It's really great. Good practical effects. The whole thing's very good. Okay. Let me read a couple of these early chats since YouTube messed up how they do this now. Matt K says, did you call Ray's lawyer today? No, I didn't because I was driving all over the place, and I want to make sure that call's recorded for posterity. Definitely not for entertainment. So I may end up calling her tomorrow. Did she get paid up front? Did you tell her she needs to get paid up front? We'll talk about that when that happens. You know, some guy threatened to sue me yesterday.
So someone told me that in my Discord. I thought they were joking.
No, this is apparently a serious lawsuit. It's the law firm is a real law firm who sent me the email. It's gonna be
Wait, okay. What's the what are they suing for?
Let's see. Targeted basically a targeted harassment campaign and defamation because I said that this guy's bad at chess. Do you want to know why I said he's bad at chess?
Because he's bad at chess.
He's bad at chess.
It's very subjective, by the way, because it's just like saying someone's good at chess, right?
Yeah.
You're either subjectively good or subjectively, unless you are Magnus Carlsen or somebody.
Magnus is bad at chess. I saw him lose a match without even moving a piece. I'm not kidding. He had to take a dump.
Oh, this guy.
He conceded the match. He's like, you could see his face. It went, went that, and he went, and he's like, concedes the match and leaves.
Yep. Dude, the bubble is real.
Oh yeah.
Everyone in life has at some point had the bubble.
And if you don't take care of the bubble, you get the cold shiver. Where you're,
you know what's crazy about the bubble is that like it never comes at the right time. It's not like you ate something, the bathroom is literally right there, and you're just sitting like, oh man, let me just, before the bubble comes, you feel the even at the part. You're not there. It's always like you're in the car driving, right?
Why is it failing to pin my message?
Uh-oh.
There we go. It says it pinned now. There it is. Sorry, Baneling. I clicked pin the message and it said message failed to pin.
Oh no.
But yeah, so apparently I incited a mob to harass him, which is absolutely ridiculous.
So why wasn't this thrown out then? Like how did this even get this?
Well, it hadn't been brought to court.
Okay.
They just sent me a letter demanding $50,000.
Yeah.
50 grand.
So here's the thing. What are you allowed to respond with?
I sent back, I can only assume you're joking. That's all I sent back, and I haven't heard back yet. But I'm gonna call him.
You should send back like a GIF. Like Leo laughing in Django Unchained or something. Because Nick, I wish somebody would ask me for 50 grand.
50,000.
Are you serious? Like, well, what do you like? Okay, so you opened and thought it was a joke, right? You're like,
I thought the guy forged it.
Yeah.
Like, and so I was like, oh, okay, whatever. But then I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, the email address matches. It seems to be now the law firm's webpage is down. Like permanently, it seems to be broken, but I don't have a web page for my law firm.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really trying to find clients or anything, but so I don't know. I don't know the score. I gotta call a lady and make sure it's actually legit, because you can spoof an email address.
True.
And so
I'm with this dude. My man Barang said, "Send the J. Jonah Jameson." You serious? His that might have been like the best casting I've seen for a single character.
Which
was
Wolf of Wall Street?
No.
Oh.
The guy who plays J. Jonah Jameson. What's his name in real life?
Who the hell's J. Jonah Jameson?
From Spider-Man, the Daily Bugle boss.
Oh, that guy.
God, what's his name?
Francis McDermott?
No.
What? That's a woman.
I can't believe my brain.
What's the guy's name?
J.K. Simmons. That's it.
He's also in Whiplash, right?
Whiplash. He is great. He deserved the award for Whiplash.
Yeah.
J.K. Simmons. That's his name. I don't know how I just had a brain fart there, but perfect casting.
Yeah, that guy's good. But yeah, him. That's a good gift.
Yeah, because there's always that moment, Nick, where that's why if you notice right after he laughs and he's still sitting there like this, Peter said, "You serious?"
Yeah, so I gotta call this female lawyer up and say,
female attorney.
Did
she tase you?
Is this real? That's the first thing I'm gonna have to ask is this real? And then the next thing will have to be like, why in the hell would you take this case?
Correct.
And the third thing I'm gonna say is, this is going to be a nightmare for you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because $50,000.
Well, here's my question: how many cases get thrown out? What I tell you, I can't move my face. Stop making me laugh. I got this condition.
I gotta raise some money. I gotta raise some money.
Dude, wait. Speaking of GoFundMe,
yeah,
you heard about that German Shepherd who got a PPP loan, spent it clearly, and was on GoFundMe talking about give me the money.
What, to pay it back?
Yeah.
No, I didn't hear about this.
She had like $30 to raise, and her goal was 20 grand. Stop. Stop.
The worst person is the one who gave her $30.
Yeah. You know what it was? It was probably Gorilla Glue Girl. Tessica Brown.
Yeah.
Like, these German Shepherds, man.
Did you hear about, before we get going. But, you mentioned the chick who was going to stab the other chick and got plugged.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Did you see immediately, LeBron
James? Yeah.
So they're criticizing the cop.
You next.
It's like
#accountability.
What do you think he was doing? You think he just walked up and shot like a
Yeah.
She's mid swing. I mean, she's got the knife. I've seen the freeze frame where you can see the knife like sticking out like a dagger, and she's about to swing. He's like, blam! Because what's he supposed to do?
Right.
I saw there's one of my dedicated trolls is on Twitter trolling someone else, saying that he should have tased her.
From what distance? He's not gonna have the time to run up and.
Yeah, even so, like you're gonna risk someone getting stabbed to death, to try and land a taser through a shirt. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
I can't believe people take LeBron James seriously still. Like,
why do they take any celebrity?
Any
seriously?
celebrity or athlete? Like, are you serious? Like,
did you see that Morgan Freeman thing about getting the COVID poke? Where he's like, now, I don't know anything about science, but I trust scientists, and for some reason, people trust me. So you need to trust me and get the vaccine. And it's like,
oh, you're serious?
That's literally the commercial. It is I could show you. You want to see this?
I guess.
It's like 1 minute long. We'll use Memology's video on it.
Wow.
Because it's amazing. Oh, we'll do that in just a second.
Oh yeah, get the super chats.
And then we'll do that and then the EDP thing. Nate Dogg, T1998, RIP to Nate Dogg says, you guys see that the president of Chad went out like his namesake. He won re-election and immediately went to fight on the front lines. May the leading men of tomorrow walk in his footsteps. Mike Hunt says, Drex, would you have Dick as a guest on MGTOWN?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I met the man in person.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like Dick.
Clipped?
Oh God, that was awful. I like Dick Masterson.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Dick Masterson. Yeah. I'd love to have him on. We'll talk all kinds of assorted things.
Yeah, I think that'd be a great show.
Oh,
that'd
man.
be a great show.
I hope he's doing well. How is he? When's the last time you talked to him?
It's been since Tampa pretty much.
Shit.
I mean, we'll have a couple message exchanges on Twitter or whatever, like on occasion, but I haven't talked to him about anything in depth lately. So I should reach out and just see how he's doing. I'm waiting for LA to open up so I can go visit.
Yeah. It's Nick. You're gonna be waiting a while, bro.
Yeah.
A while.
Yep. Mike Hunt says, who did a better Drexel cosplay, Nick or Gary Oldman in True Romance? Did he do blackface in True Romance?
I don't know. I don't remember True Romance. I remember that was Christian Slater.
Yeah, that's an old.
Was it an Arquette girl in that? Christian Slater, Arquette. I just remember Christian Slater.
Arquette girls for a while.
Wait, True Romance, or was it? Wait, or am I thinking of Woody Harrelson? Wait, which one is which? Mickey and Mallory. Shit, I'm starting to get my movies confused between the Christian Slater movie and the one. No. Woody Harrelson was Natural Born Killers. So yeah. True Romance is Christian Slater.
You mixed up True Romance and Natural Born Killers?
For some reason, they came out around the same time. I remember the box, the VHS box art.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
That Ken Jennings says that Instagram's GoFundMe is up to $4,500.
Wait, what?
Probably the one you mentioned. Mike Hunt says, is the disapproving Drexel sideways glare genetic or something that can be learned? It's genetic. It came from the angriest man I've ever met. The simultaneously happiest and angriest man I've ever met. Your dad.
Oh, God. He's supposed to be coming here this week, I think.
You should have invited him out here.
Yeah, I know, right? He's coming for a doctor's appointment because he doesn't trust doctors in Vegas because, you know.
Who would?
Yeah.
He had that mass shooting. I don't trust doctors. He's apparently I don't know what the hell he's doing. Well, he's getting away from my mom, so I mean, I guess that's good. Yeah.
I mean,
Silva says, "Is Drex slowly morphing into Q?" I guess because of your swelling.
My swelling. Yeah, you said. I guess you said that was the first view.
Yeah, the first time Q came on, he had like a edema in his lip, and so it was really puffed up, and people.
I actually look a lot better, right? Okay, so look, if I look at the camera, right, I just look like a little puffy. But the lip
if you
is
say
still,
so.
But like, here's the thing: if I would have come on here like last night, Nick, people would be like, "Whoa, oh shit,
yeah,
you got the Johnson & Johnson poke." Yeah, I was in bad shape, man. Damn.
Let me see. I'm pulling up this memology video. By the way, Memology 101 is one of the best YouTube channels that exists.
I haven't heard of it. Memology 101.
Everything he does, all of his videos are like less than 2 minutes, and they're just you'll see the style here. We'll get it. Almost ready. Almost ready. Okay. Yeah, so here we go. Let me move this over a little bit. Oh, I got to turn on the volume for us. That would probably help if we had some sort of volume. And see, almost there. All right. Here we go. I hope he doesn't mind me playing his whole video. I'm assuming he won't. Subscribe to Memology 101 if you're not.
I'm Morgan Freeman. I'm not a doctor.
No shit.
But I trust science. And I'm told that for some reason people trust me.
So here I am to say, I trust science and I got the vaccine. If you trust me, you'll get the vaccine.
Stone Cold Steve Austin doesn't trust anybody, and that's the bottom line. That's just the way it is with me.
But, yeah. What the?
Two things stand out about that video. One, that it exists, right?
Yep.
It's like things that we've said, because, like, you know, I believe Hollywood's going to get a bailout because they're going to say that they're part of.
They have to be.
Yes, like they're basically
Yep.
they're going to start doing PSAs to say, hey, we're part of the government and getting the message across to do blah
People
blah blah.
trust us.
People trust us, and
we
yeah,
need our voices.
we're influencers. So yeah, that's A. B, and more importantly, something magical just happened in that video.
Yeah, it was Stone Cold doesn't trust anybody, and that's the bottom line.
It ain't Stone Cold. It's okay. So Morgan Freeman has been old for 79,000 years, right?
Yeah, he's been old since Driving Miss Daisy, which
For
I
real.
think is the first movie I saw him in.
Yeah, he was on Sesame Street even before that. He was still old, right?
Yeah.
This is the first time he looks old. You know what I'm talking about, right? He has the old white lady neck. You know that condition?
What's up with his hair's like frizzing out?
Yeah.
Morgan,
He looks old.
get
Like,
that, just get a clipper and go around the outside.
I don't know what,
Clean up
man.
the fringe.
Yeah, he's like, I mean, he didn't get like the full Benjamin Button treatment, but like Morgan was like born old or something. But he definitely has that. I'm telling you, he has that condition. I mean, I don't know what the medical condition is called when they, old white lady neck, but he has it. And I'm like, Morgan, he got old, Nick, overnight, like an Asian woman.
Yeah.
Old. Damn.
Where's this? I gotta find this specific video, the EDP one, and we got a bunch of super chats to go through too.
Let's do it.
But oh god, gotta go through my degenerate YouTube
Karen
history.
It's definitely the Karen thing, man. That Karen neck is real.
Here it is. Chet Goldstein is the channel. Man, this dude gained a lot of subscribers, like 20,000 subscribers from this video alone. He's been putting in work. Okay, let me read the big chats here, and then we'll get into it. Jarrell Navarro says, "Hey Nick and Drex, how's it going? Have either of you seen the music video Man Gegen Man? If not, can you two watch it so we can laugh at your misery? If you've already seen it, can you watch it again for our amusement? It's really sucks to watch anything with copyrighted music in it. I don't even know what Man Geggin' Man is.
Huh.
But I tend to avoid doing copyrighted music.
Yeah, they get funny about that. And so from what I've heard, the early days of YouTube, that wasn't the case, right? Like people could kind of, they're a little more lax with that. Like
it was like Wild West, and then same thing with Twitch, and they've been locking down on it too. And the problem is like for most of the time they just do like a revenue split thing, and it's not a big deal. But they don't have to. They can just strike your channel. It's a Rammstein video. Yeah, I'm not going to do it.
So here's a question. What if is there any way that the whoever wants to put the video on can like direct contact whoever the artist is, the label? Because
yeah, I mean, you could call the record label that produces Rammstein and be like, hey, can we
use your
permission? But
yeah, sample clearance and all that stuff. Yeah,
it's still a mess. I mean, if you're gonna do a video like that and you want to pay the licensing rights to have it on there because you know it's gonna be like 10 million views or something, I mean, sure.
But what about? I mean, I've seen reaction videos where someone is like reacts like there's those two young guys in Gary, Indiana, who react to like music they've never heard before, right?
Yeah.
And they were like reacting to like Phil Collins' "In the Air Tonight," but it's like, and if I recall, like I'm not saying they play the whole song like front to back, but they're pausing, but it's like it's the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Like someone reacting to something.
They probably do. They probably get like basically the revenue split.
Okay.
On that with YouTube or with through YouTube.
Okay.
So a lot of record labels do that, but you never know. Like they don't have to do that. They could just copy strike your channel. It's a pain in the ass. I try not to mess around with it too much because I don't want that.
That's whack.
I don't want it at all. But maybe we can watch it some other time. Fran Mataraki says, ask Drex to look up Noi from Doro Hedoro and Nikki from Dr. Stone and see what he thinks.
Who?
Noi from, it's some anime thing, I'm guessing. Noi is Noi from Doro Hedoro. While you look that shit up, I'll do this. From Lost Bullet says, I'm a huge fan of the Pump and Munch gas station. I will take you there, Drex. Little Nikki can come too, if you know what I mean.
It hurts my face so much. Oh, this chick? She's like massive. This is who he's referring to, whoever that girl is.
I can't see that.
Oh.
Hold it up higher.
Oh.
You're just behind my monitor. Ugh.
Yeah, it's like Estel on like double steroids.
Oh, did you hear there's a patch coming to...
I most certainly did.
Yeah, you can play as Estel.
And I'm going to play as Estel. You already know
You're
it's
going to
coming.
play that hard.
Yeah. Who do you say, Nikki?
The other one is Nikki from Dr. Stone.
Let's take a look.
Frederick Little says, hey guys, hope you're both doing well. Wanted to ask, what are your thoughts on the new Mortal Kombat movie coming out this Friday? Oh, that's this Friday? I was much more excited until I found out they got rid of Johnny Cage because of wokeness.
Oh yeah, that's why I boycotted the movie. I'm in the same boat. I'm not gonna go
Yeah.
watch Mortal Kombat because I'm not gonna support woke shit. I have a huge thing about that. So you check out Johnny Cage. I'm not gonna watch the movie. Simple as that.
Yeah. It's,
And here's the thing. Here's what's funny. So this is Mortal Kombat 1, right? Why is Jax in the movie?
yeah.
Jax doesn't come till MK2,
Well, isn't Kitana and Melina in the movie too?
and they come in MK2.
Yeah.
MK1 had 7 characters.
8.
Well,
Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung, dude. Shang Tsung, Nick. There was something about him, and along with Goro, of course.
I mean, but Shao Kahn though,
No.
he was menacing as shit.
Okay. If someone were to say how do you properly set up your your next villain? I think MK2 did a great job of that, right? Because you beat Shang Tsung, all the souls come out. You're like, oh man, this guy's the real deal. And then there's that great intro to Mortal Kombat 2 when you went to the arcade that said like you see Shang Tsung begging, pleading. You're like, so who the hell is Shao Kahn? And then it shows that picture of him standing like this,
yeah.
massively ripped with the skull. You're like, oh. And then you had to beat Kintaro before you got to him, and you just see him. You're like,
Kintaro was a dick until you got him in that corner.
so you got him in the corner. He couldn't get out. Yep.
Motaro was an asshole too.
Yeah. When you got to part 3, yeah. But see, to me, Goro was tougher because you you had limited tools in
no
part one.
moveset, yeah.
You had no moveset. So like Goro grabbed you, you're like, bro, I lost 80% in like 2 exchanges.
Yeah, with Motaro, you had to knock him down, run into a combo.
Run to combo, yep.
Yeah. God, I liked MK 1 through 3, man. They were good.
Yep.
Good games.
That was when I stopped. I did the first 3 and then
Yeah, I never played 4.
yeah, I was done after that.
And then suddenly they're on like 11. I'm like, who? This is still alive?
People say that like the new ones are like because here's the thing, you and I both know, Nick, the old Mortal Kombat games were not very technical. Like there wasn't that much to them.
Yeah.
Especially part 1. Part 1 was what do you think? Part 1 of any fighting game is basically like just getting the formula right? And then you build upon it.
Yeah.
Part 2 is when you start actually have like legitimate combos, blah blah blah. But it's like
3, you have a combo system.
yeah, combos, like, but they were preset combos.
Yeah. I kind of liked it. I liked the run button. I thought it was an interesting mechanic.
That was different.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good times.
Let's see. Jarrell Navarro says, we don't need to hear the music. We just need to see your reactions. Maybe when we get to the end. Maybe when we get to the end, we can watch this Rammstein video. We'll keep it off screen and just react. Great Loner says, Nick, how are you liking the first 3 months of the Zidane regime? It's accelerating things quite nicely. I mean, can you imagine, like, the amount of mass shootings that have been going on and newsworthy events that have been happening? It's amazing. Went through 2020 with basically nothing. And then
Pretty much.
And then 2021, it's like mass shootings left and right.
Well, but see, I view it from a different angle. I view it from the angle of it's just going to be overflooded with that kind of news because Killer Cam can come and take those guns.
Right.
So it's really more about that than it is like, oh, once he came in office, then these things were always happening. It's just
well, the news is so transparent now because Dante Wright gets shot and everybody goes nuts, right? A 16-year-old kid gets shot down in, I don't know, some state. Oh, Maryland. Nobody. Like, it barely got a news story at all. No protests, no nothing. Well, that kid was white. So, like, they just decided not to cover it in an inflammatory way.
Yep.
And then, just a couple days later, of course, the chick gets shot now. And it's like, the biggest, most egregious thing is like, wait a minute, like that's a justified shooting if I've ever seen one.
What happens is it's all about a narrative, right?
Yeah.
And one of the best parts is that, as you know, like I remember doing a show with Q about the hoax that is BLM.
No, not Ohio, guys. I'm talking about the kid you didn't hear about down in Maryland. That's the one you got to check out.
Oh yeah. Everyone knows
Peyton
the
Ham.
Maryland.
Peyton Ham's his name. Thank you, Cormoran.
Oh, okay. Peyton Ham.
Yeah, you didn't hear nobody's yelling say his name.
Yeah, I haven't heard that name once.
He had an airsoft gun that he allegedly pointed at a cop, and so he gets plugged.
Allegedly.
While he's down, they said he was getting up and pulled out a knife, and so they shot him again.
Sure, he did. Sure. Wait, hold on. What color were the cops?
I don't know. Barely anything reported about the story.
That does matter because if you want to create a narrative. But well, here's the thing. Through all this, there's one group of people who's safe, and that's white women. And the other thing is this, Nick. When I did that show with Q about the hoax that BLM is, and we talked about how everything about them is a fraud. They're a Marxist organization, right? One of the things that I found funny, is that the veil is starting to get lifted. That they were just taking all the money, all the what's his face? I think it was Breonna Taylor's family was like, these people didn't do shit for us. Like none of the ladies out here buying $1.4 million homes and shit, and then
that's her fourth house.
She's got a real estate portfolio all off the corpses.
No. It's from her like $48,000 a year associate professor salary at some podunk university.
You know what? God bless these ignorant, comfortable Negroes and white liberals. God bless them because Nick, they will blindly give, and I'm just looking at people like, dude, do you do your research into these like they're
no nobody did.
Black Lives Matter.
Well, wasn't it the NFL dumped like $4 million or something into Black Lives Matter, and people are like, wait, there's not a Black Lives Matter entity. Where'd the money go? Straight to like Biden campaign or whatever it was.
Here's the thing, and these chicks are all rainbow agenda people. talking about breaking up the nuclear family, and they're just Marxist feminist nonsense.
Oh, I got to show you something.
Well, Colby Covington called them out, the UFC fighter. He was like, these people are frauds. He's racism is like the thing they use, Nick, whenever someone, especially a white guy, says something that's like not fitting the narrative. You know what I'm saying?
That's the one industry right now where you are basically cancel proof is UFC.
UFC.
You know why?
It's because Dana White.
Because Dana White doesn't give a shit. When he came out, he supported Trump, and he's like, people are giving him hell. He's like, I'm rich. I don't care about you.
Correct.
And you're still going to watch UFC.
Correct.
Or you weren't anyway because you're a pussy.
Correct.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at someone like, you have a beta cuck like Adam Silver.
Yeah.
NBA commissioner. What do they do, Nick? Black Lives Matter on the court.
Yep.
Nick, do you have any idea how many people have turned it off? Shout out to Ryan. I think it was his last name, Cannell.
Yeah, Ryan Cannell. That guy's great.
He was on Sports Wars, and shout out to him for doing that video about the NBA rankings, ratings. Nick, they're all the way in the shitter. Like no, lowest ever. Not like, oh, the lowest in like, no, lowest ever.
Yeah.
NBA is done, man.
Like I always thought Dana White was kind of a dork because he is. I mean, he's kind of a dorky guy. He's out there talking about these fighters and stuff. I'm like, well, I mean, you're kind of big and I'm sure you train and stuff, but you're not out there fighting. But at the same time, Dana doesn't care about anything. Like if you tried to cancel a UFC fighter over something they'd said, he's basically like, get over it.
Yep.
Because they did that, right? Who was it they went after? And he's like, I don't care.
They've gone after Conor multiple times.
Yeah.
Well, here's a prime example. He's even stuck by the Diaz brothers, right? There's people out there, the Diaz brothers are bad. They're under contract to fight. Outside shit, like the only guy, like and even Bones Jones, although Bones Jones actually deserves a lot of the heat he's gotten because he's just out here doing reckless shit,
throwing away like one of the most promising careers in UFC history, and he's just like,
man. You know though, here's the sad thing about Bones, because I met the dude briefly. One of the saddest things about him, Nick, is that we all know how his story's going to end. Because people who are self-destructive, they can be similar to what happened to DMX, R.I.P. People who are self-destructive, Nick, they can get away with it as long as the income stream keeps coming in, right?
Yeah.
Where do you think Bones is going to be after his fighting days are finally done? Because
selling cars,
he's still going to be out here doing reckless behavior, getting into trouble, and now all of a sudden you don't have that income coming in, that notoriety, and all of a sudden it goes quick.
Like, credit to Conor, he knows. That's why he's getting into the whiskey distribution. He's making himself a brand, and that's the crazy thing. I was watching, or I was reading an article the other day, and it was like making fun of some publication that made fun of Kanye, like 6 years ago. Because remember, Kanye was at one point in debt, like $40 million. Kanye and Kim, and that was like the big news story or whatever. Because they speculated that she faked getting her jewelry stolen so they could cash in on the insurance on it or whatever. That was the speculation. But Kanye was notoriously in debt. But he said in some interview, and this the article was like the 10 most ridiculous things Kanye said in this interview, and he said, in a couple years I'm going to be a billionaire running a billion dollar brand because I understand culture and other people don't. And they made fun of that. And then of course now his company's worth like $6 billion. Based on shoes.
Dude, here's what I'll say about Kanye. Anyone out there who is dumb enough to buy $800 Yeezys, bravo, Kanye.
Good job, Kanye.
Good job, Kanye. You convinced someone to buy an ugly ass sneaker.
Yeah. But hey, there's a bunch of people out there who's like, $800, I don't care about that.
Well, because it becomes more about what, Nick? It's about clout, right? You want to be like, you want to be able to post online that you're wearing Yeezys.
Dude, if you're a dude who makes his money on Instagram or something like that, like you're a weightlifter or fitness guy, and you want to do some casual shots, like some candid shots walking down the street, and you're rolling around in Yeezys, that's marketing and branding.
Hey man, that's why I say, man, don't knock the hustle. I love what Kanye's doing. Like,
no, he figured it out. And that's what was great about him. He said it. You people don't understand culture. I do. I'm gonna make my billions. And then he walks out and does it. It's great. So here, next is from Eggman, says, "Hey Drex, now that the mob can get whatever result they want, how far off is that bachelor tax? If the mob can intimidate or hold a nation hostage, how long till us dudes are boned?
Oh, I'm glad he brought that up. LOM, Line of MGTOW, great channel. He just did a video. I got to talk to Dollhouse Phil about this. I guess they're passing a law. I guess it's like set to just be like straight up passed, right? And this isn't like deliberation stuff. You can now, like, misogyny and sexism, or of course only from the male side, is considered a crime now, right?
In the U.S.?
UK.
Oh, in the UK.
In the
Oh,
cuck
yeah.
UK. So Nick, think about
Can't
this.
spell cuck without UK.
So imagine a woman accuses you of sexism because, I don't know, you hurt her feelings, right? Nick, go to jail. Misogyny because he doesn't like my body positivity movement. Like, but you're just a fat chick.
The only positive thing is you on the scale.
That's
every
right.
day.
Yeah.
It's always positive. It's bigger than yesterday.
It's
all
horrible,
about
man.
plus. You're plus
You're all
Twinkies into your mouth
plus
all day.
size, plus everything. Yeah. If anyone is in the UK and knows about that, yeah, dude, I heard that. I was like, I'm gonna find the article. But Nick, it was that level of cuckoldry that Bill C-51 in Canada is, where you're like, does no one see why this is a problem? Like, and everyone kind of looks like,
What's the problem with outlawing things that hurt people's feelings? Man, Lady Rackets and I have been watching Cobra Kai. We're only like 7 episodes in, but like the Cobra Kai, Johnny, he opens up the gym and he has nicknames for every kid in there because they're all like just losers. And like the one kid had a cleft palate or whatever, and so he has a scar there. He keeps calling him Lip.
oh,
And the guy's like, "Can you stop that?" He's like, "Why? Like, what? We're gonna pretend it's not there? It looks hideous. You should get surgery for that. That's a scar from the surgery. Oh my God, that's terrible. You should sue the doctor."
oh my God,
ripping on him. It's great. He just makes fun of everybody because, and he says, the one kid's like, "Hey, you need to stop because that's not how you're supposed to act." And he says, "You know what? The world may not act the way it's supposed to, and you need to toughen up."
You do, because here's the thing. What happens when that kid who goes to Jimmy's gym, by the time he gets done, Nick?
Johnny,
get
it right.
The next time someone makes fun of his cleft scar, right?
Yeah.
What's going to be his reaction?
So?
Or
Exactly.
grow a mustache.
Yeah. He gets a mohawk.
Oh, does he?
So then the next time he comes in, he's like, "Hey, welcome to the gym." He doesn't even recognize him. And he's like, "Lip? Hawk." Because he told him, flip the script. Make yourself more interesting than the stupid scar on your lip. It's like the best advice. It's really a good show. I'm a big fan so far.
Yep.
Hated 7 Days to Die says, "Hey, Drex, please make a funny face. Thanks, that was great. Now run like an abnormal titan, please." Adrian Viadera says, "Ricadaverse lore. Uncivil Law is dead and replaced by a Jarvis-like AI. Ron is a trans. People who prefer their Fuda without balls are villains. Kermit and Mr. Y are Drexel's worst enemies, and Drexel likes traps. Did I get it right?" Yeah. Siren Jag says, "Nick and Drex, say the most prayers for my penis surgery tomorrow. After 2 medical errors during surgeries, I was left with constriction damage to 2 inches of length behind the glands, and they're operating to try and fix it with 0 guarantee of success." I wasn't going to drink tonight.
Spec. Fuck.
F's in chat.
Fuck.
Thoughts and prayers.
Bruh. Penis surgery? Fuck.
Whew.
God damn.
But
2 procedures that didn't work out. Is that what happened?
It's a constriction damage. That's to 2 inches of length behind the glands.
I don't even know what any of that means.
After 2 medical errors during surgeries. I don't know if it was surgeries in that area or if there was some sort of constriction that caused damage to that area from something else. But Jesus, man, good luck with that. I hope it works well.
Yeah, so do I, man. That's
That's
all kinds of bad.
On Your Knees B says, "Hey there, Rackets. Happy birthday to me." Hey, happy birthday, man. 1 week after I got a layoff notice from my employer, fuck Vonage. Got not much to say aside from take my money. Also, Drex, keep the fight alive, brother.
Nice. Will do, man.
And then finally, last one, Kiwi Goes Live says, Drex, Nick has a secret you need to know. He likes to take off his clothes and pour water and soap over his body. He calls it bathing. I call it a degenerate and disgusting use of a fish's home.
That's what the hot tub streams are for.
Yep. God, I love that hot tub. Okay, let's do this EDP thing.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. So this is 55 minutes long. I don't know if we'll get through all of it.
55 minutes. God damn.
You'd think this should be like 10 seconds long because I've told you the basic premise.
Yeah.
But let's check it out.
So who's the dude again? You said he's a YouTuber?
He's a YouTuber with almost 2 million subscribers or over 2 million subscribers.
Okay.
So let's check this out. You can't just lie.
What's up, guys? I know a lot of y'all are probably new to this channel, so I need everybody to go subscribe real quick. We do videos like little documentaries like this all the time on people. We travel the country doing this, catching people like EDP. So everybody go subscribe right now. Go subscribe. And if you want to see the full chat messages, join our website in the pinned comment. But everybody go subscribe right now. Turn on the notification bell. Thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. We are 1,500 miles away from home just to get this dude. So everybody go subscribe. Anyway, enjoy the video.
What's up, guys? So these are our chat messages to
Okay,
him.
hold on. I'm not interested in the chat messages and they're talking about it. We're going to go right up to the interview here. That's
What?
EDP. What? I'm sorry. Wait a minute now. Are you going to body shame this creature?
Yep. Dude, he looks like a fucking blown up CeeLo Green.
He is a Harley Wide boy. What?
Are you serious? That's him?
That's peak physicality.
Wait a minute. So this is the guy that you claim was a super fan, a football super fan or something?
Yeah, he's a fan. Does someone in the chat know what he was like a super fan of some football team? I could probably look this lore up real quick, but he puts the mass in masculine.
I'm waiting to hear his voice, man. I'm waiting to hear the voice.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
The Eagles. Okay, so he's a huge Eagles fan. Look at that body.
That dude doesn't get stuck in doorways. Doorways get stuck in his armpits.
Look at this fucking dude, man. What a fucking joke.
Here we go. Here we go.
Okay. So if you want this to go well, I recommend you have a talk with us, okay? Okay, cool. All right, let's have a talk. Let's go.
No,
don't ask him to walk.
On that bench right there. Okay. Okay.
He's probably already sweating. Look at that arm swing.
You know, my mom has a thing.
Right here?
She will not talk to men
Yeah, that's cool. We
whose
can just sit
arms
right here
or
on this
hips
curb
sway
right here. Okay, cool.
or who walk with palms down. Palms have to be to their side.
What's up, man?
Look at those titties.
What's
He
up?
shut up. What's up?
I don't
Fist
fist
bump.
bump people like you, man. To be
Okay,
honest.
so
Did you hear the disrespect? I don't fist bump people like you. Hold on. Did you didn't catch that because we were talking.
what's up, man?
What's up?
No fist. Okay. No fist bump.
I don't fist bump people like you, man. To be
Okay.
honest.
So before we get into any of the messages right here, I have 84 messages.
Okay.
So we have you talking to Sophie, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay. Sophie is how old? Before, and again, I have it right here. I know the answer, but I just need you to tell me the answer. How old is she?
13.
13. Okay. And before we get into the messages, there was sexual content involved, yes or no?
Right.
And you sent
Correct.
Okay, all right. So, again, so what brings you out here today?
Well, I was coming out here to...
Glasses off. Go ahead.
Well, I was actually...
Drex, why is he... First of all, dude's a scumbag, obviously.
Yeah.
Why is he listening to these dudes?
You're not the cops. You're not the feds.
Just walk over here. No, we're good here. Glasses off.
No.
Yeah. Y'all better walk away. I'm armed.
Is this
and
dude for
he's
real?
literally armed. He's got 90-pound hammers on each arm.
The man sways. Well, hold on. He's not a man. He's a male. I forgot.
Barely.
The male sways when he walks. Look at this piece of shit.
He disturbs the air around him by moving. It probably makes noise, just him moving around.
Yeah, this is some Chris Hansen, just take a seat right there, like level.
I'm good. Walk out.
Walk out. Is this guy serious?
Here we go.
Wait, has he got a lawyer? Has he retained a lawyer?
I don't know. He tried the it was all a prank. He's already tried that number. Yeah. Yeah.
No. When you're talking to underage girls, it's not a prank, bro.
No.
That's not cool.
Or underage boys.
Yeah, or underage. Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Here's the question: why is it always this whole like? So, here's the thing. You and I both remember being like 13-ish, right?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if we had text messaging back then, how immature and lowbrow our like sexual texting would have been? Like,
yeah, the humor would have been
just been way
pathetic.
Pathetic.
Yeah.
So, but you're a grown ass man being like, what? Oh, let me check something. Are you serious? Like, the imagination's not even this. Sexual imagination's not there at that age.
Nothing's there at that age.
No.
Kids are not really that interesting to talk to. And again, personal and legal advice. If you have any DM with any non-relative and probably a close relative that is under 18, block them. I don't care what you've ever said. Turn it off. You don't need that. You don't need to have that DM. You don't need anything like that in your life. Walk away.
Yep.
Walk away. All right, here we go.
Actually coming out here to pick up a cupcake and then go back home.
Look, he's at a bakery. Doesn't that look like a bakery? I'm here to pick up a cupcake. And then go back home.
Was, nothing that was going to be sexual involved because I'm not like that. Obviously the text messages and stuff like that, you know what I mean? But yeah, that was all that was going to happen.
Oh, okay. So you should title a video instead of, your video almost threw hands with a 13-year-old. You should title your video almost hands with a 13-year-old. I think that'll get a lot of hits, EDP.
I think so.
Yeah. So this is you texting all this, correct? This is your Instagram, yes or no?
Right.
Okay. All right. So again, what made you start this conversation with this said 13-year-old? You said what you're doing right here, correct? Yes or no?
Right.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, she messaged me, right? And she messaged me.
Did she though?
I'm not
to be clear, I'm pretty sure the 13-year-old is them.
Is them. Yeah.
Look, she messaged me.
Nick, for everything in my life, I'm trying to think what would happen. Like, I don't do social media, but like, let's just say I did, right?
Yeah.
If a 13-year-old messaged me, here's the thing. If it pertained to whatever it is that I do, like, let's say I have a gaming channel.
Yeah.
You would talk to anybody if they asked a question, because in a sense, you wouldn't be asking about age. Like, if someone asked you, hey, what do you think of this game or something, or unless they said, oh, I'm 13, like.
Someone says, can you teach me your strategies on Fortnite? And you say, yeah, you do this and this and this.
Yeah.
That's pretty innocuous.
Yeah, correct.
And you probably don't even know how old they are.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You would know the age.
Yeah.
The fact that you know the age, what does that mean? You were doing some talking. Because no one opens up a conversation with, hey, I'm 13. When she contacted me.
Unless they're on Discord trying to pick up a Discord mod.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Did I ever show you that video?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Was
okay.
it 26 seconds?
Yeah. Speed run. I'm 14.
Dude. Wait, didn't someone say
Direct message.
what is the other platform that has like a governing body? And I guess they're all alleged pedos.
I mean, that's Discord.
Is it Discord
Yeah.
or I think it's something else too though, right? Like some other like platform has been accused of it. Like they're
Oh,
bored.
I mean, Tumblr.
Is it Tumblr? Like their panel? They're like, right? Like,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, I think it's Tumblr, Discord. I wouldn't
Reddit.
trust any of that. Reddit. All of them. Drex, let's be real.
All of them.
All of them.
All of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lie to you, man. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, person feels lonely and stuff, and they want the interaction.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
I gotta stop for a second. This cat has 2 million subscribers, right? I have 162,000.
How lonely are you?
I can't keep up with the messages that I get. Like, there are so many that are just like sitting in Twitter, like the people who I don't have an already established direct message with. And there's just tons and tons of them, probably some from like, 2 years ago or whatever. And I just never got around to doing it. And it's not personal or anything, but you just can't keep up.
Yep.
You can't be lonely.
You can't. Well,
It's impossible.
Do you know what's funny? When you first set me up with this whole YouTube thing,
Yeah.
and when you first set me up with Discord, right?
Yeah.
I remember saying, "Yo, Nick, this is a lot of shit. Like, there's just things popping up
All the time.
all the time." And I'm like, and I've talked. I have like a live chat, just like you have a live chat. There's so many people doing so much and talk, whether they're texting, like physically talking to you, right?
Yeah.
If the pandemic stretched for another 5 years, and I was just a guy,
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine saying, "Oh yeah, I sure am lonely because I don't have like a human connection." Like, dude,
20 people will fill up your messages
quick,
real quick.
real quick.
Yeah.
So I mean, I bet you if I went on my Discord now, how many messages do you miss, Nick? Like if you go off Discord for an hour and go in there between every little tab, right?
Yeah.
Not safe for humans. General, lost, like you have so many different tabs. Like, dude, you may have missed 500 messages easily.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
This dude,
You can't keep up.
fake ass CeeLo Green.
Here we go.
And
Wait, holy shit, the Google moderator team deleted the pinned message?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
My Angry Baneling put a message with like links to my locals page and stuff like that. And the Google moderator team deleted it?
Is that a thing? How can they do that? If it's your own shit.
I mean, they could. It's on fucking YouTube. They could do whatever they want.
Wait, but
Hey, YouTube moderators, I'm a partner with a partner manager. Fuck you. Stop deleting my links. The hell's your problem?
wait, they can't do that, right? You can't delete someone's own links, right? It's to your own shit, right? They'd be like saying, "Here's a link to my book."
Yeah, it's a link to my Streamlabs and my locals page. Yeah, it says message deleted to you, but to me it says deleted by the Google moderator team. Here, I'll show you. You can see it on the chat in there because you can see my view of it.
Dude, I got a DM.
That's
Susan.
amazing. That's amazing. Let me see. This message. Let's see if they delete mine. Will be uploaded to my archive channel. Yeah, it's also the archive channel, I think. Let's see. YouTube.com/Arcada Law Live. Also, support me on https datalaw.locals.com. So there we go. Replace the pinned message with that, I guess. The hell is happening? That's that free expression award right there.
Dude, I got to hurry up and go ahead and take this one for the team, though.
Yeah, no kidding.
I have got to smash Susan, man. This shit's getting out of hand.
Ace of Spades says, hey, Nick and Drex, that's my hometown. Live 5 minutes away from there. There ain't no bakery there. Gotta love good old Bakersfield. Oh, my God.
Yeah, Nick, that's a shock to everybody, right? Like, Nick, doesn't it look like where a bakery would be? Like, yeah.
Oh, the stream buffered when I tried to show you. Here it is again. Oh, wait, I replaced it. Damn it.
Oh, shit.
Oh, well. It'll be on the upload. Gummy, it's not my mods. It's the Google moderation team. I could see the message. But here we go.
Dude, I'm going to give it to Susan. Y'all over here bullshitting.
Back to this. Here we go.
That's pretty much what happened.
Okay, so this isn't what happened because she never said she was lonely right here, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, and you did double text here, yes or no?
Correct.
Knowing, and it said on her profile 13, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you initiated conversation with a 13-year-old knowing she was 13, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, so is that a good look for you?
No, it's not.
Okay, so
No.
You've been exposed for this before.
Correct.
And you called them in thoughts, these other girls. And you know what? I've been following for a long time. And you know what? I said, you know what? He probably made a mistake. And, you know, there are some attention-seeking ones, but this is damning.
Right.
I had to make sure myself.
Right.
Do you recognize me?
No.
Okay. I had to make sure myself that all these rumors were true. It sucks, man. I watched you in high school. Me and my friend Keyshawn thought you were hilarious, man. It's sad.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
But anyway,
I appreciate it. This dude has no concept, or like, I think he's just in shock, or whatever. Like right? Like, what do you do? Like, he doesn't know what to do in this situation. I guess. Like, how do you explain how stupid this man is?
Well, he has extreme cognitive dissonance, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
by the way, guys, Drex needs 40 subs to hit 5,000.
Oh.
Make sure you get over to MGTOWN Podcast. Hit that subscribe button. Let's get him over 5,000 tonight because he's got a great show over there. Lots of laughs, lots of good stories and wisdom.
We're actually doing Hot Girl Summer.
Hot Girl Summer?
Hot Girl Summer will be this summer. We know we did the 12 Days of Thoughtmas.
Yeah.
That was we wrung home all the ratchetness for the holiday season. But yeah, we are going to be talking about Hot Girl Summer. There's a lot of spicy stories to tell.
That sounds great.
I didn't tell you because you were gone, but we encountered some epic level fuckery on Easter.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What happened?
A dude was doing, it was supposed to be Smash Bros coming to Smash. Dude ended up doing push-ups in the dark, asking for fucking eye drops. The show's coming out on the 25th. Dude, I want you to imagine a naked dude doing push-ups in the dark.
First of all, no.
And being like, yo, you got those eye drops? I'm sorry, there's a naked chick on the bed.
But I can't see her. I need the eye drops.
I can't see.
Here with that Claritin, brother.
Oh, man. The fuck shit.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Here we
This
go.
fucking guy.
Then you said,
Quick question. How long will this interview be?
you don't get to determine that.
Well, like, what I don't understand, why are you attracted to like 13-year-olds? Like, why are you attracted to underage? Because you clearly said in one of the screenshots that you've always wanted to be with someone younger. Like, you like fantasize about being with someone younger,
Right.
and you're scared of being a sting operation or cops.
Right.
Like, what goes through your head? What makes this okay for you? Because this is disgusting. It's real, man.
What goes on is loneliness, dude. I'll be completely honest with you, man. I'm not gonna you. I'm not gonna shoot, you know.
Like, let me.
Well, just loneliness. I'm not going to bullshit you.
Look this straight. Hey, Nick. If you had to guess, you just took a random stab. Whatever area he's in.
Yeah.
How many 18-plus people do you think he could be around?
Infinity.
He's
around them already. Look at the size of this man. They can't escape his gravitational pull. Motherfuckers be running away from him and just, and
just pulling back. No.
No.
Oh, my God. Look at this fucking dude. Do you know what's funny? Do you know what makes this guy wild? He doesn't have a punchable face. He actually has a punchable body. Like, you look at this dude and you want to punch his, like, you want to, like, give him body blows. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, you want to see if your hands get stuck.
Yeah. Like, what was it? The X-Men character, right? Nothing can stop the blob.
Nothing moves the blob.
Oh, my God, man. Shout out to the X-Men arcade game.
That game was great. Did you ever beat it?
No, we did. Dude, you ran out of tokens, bro.
I did once. We had a couple people. We were at Circus Pizza, and we sat there and we just pumped dollars into that game. You beat it, it fucking starts over.
Yeah. I think if we did beat it, it's because we jumped in on someone else's game. Like, they ran out of money. We're like, oh, you know, they're in the last level or two. Yeah, we'll jump in and finish the game. Because, Nick, you remember games back then. They were just coin munchers.
Yeah. Well, that was the thing. You had to have a game that was entertaining enough that you wanted to keep putting money into it, but didn't let you play forever because it had to keep making money.
Yep.
So it's got this limited resource window of you can only have so many players playing at once on a given amount of money. So it had to end your game.
Yep.
That's why Gauntlet was the way it was.
Oh.
You got a time limit. It had a predictable income
Gauntlet.
generator.
Oh, my God. Warrior needs food badly.
Warrior needs food badly. Mr. Bentham says, remember, Nick, the first R is remove. Yeah, it is. By the way, you're now over 5,000 subs.
That means,
awesome.
We're doing the call-in show then.
Awesome job, chat.
Crazy.
Thank you for that.
Appreciate it, everybody. I mean, I appreciate it more than this dude appreciates this damn interview. So how long is this going for?
Like, literally, it could end right now if you just turn around and walk away. These are just two random guys.
The Simpsons arcade game. Bruh. Nick.
Those combo moves. All about those combo moves.
Hey, man, when you got to get, like Lisa would go on, like, Homer's head or whatever. And
Lisa and Bart would hold hands and just run around the screen wrecking shit.
They had the best one. I like theirs the best.
I think Marge and Homer had a good one.
Marge and Homer had a good, yeah.
Yeah.
God, man, I miss those days.
All right, here we go.
All right.
Cut you off right there, okay? When you say loneliness, like, we've heard that millions of times, right?
Right.
Trust me, this is not our first time doing this. We've confronted hundreds of people.
Right.
And every single time, some of them do say they're lonely. And sometimes we do understand that they're lonely because maybe they're not as popular or they're not as outgoing. But you have millions of followers.
Right.
Like, how are you lonely? You have, like, millions of followers. I bet you there's chicks in your DMs trying to hit you up.
Absolutely.
And you're here for a 13-year-old.
Absolutely. And I recall, I followed you for a while. I recall a few years ago you did brag about having a girlfriend. You also in a live stream bragged about this little affair that you had with a teacher. So you probably have, like, you have a ton of females in your DMs interested in you because, people like you for your personality and whatnot. And, and then when you say specifically, I've always fantasized about someone younger with a big age gap. You did say that, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
That you fantasize about someone younger.
Correct.
What is that fantasy? Because it's not just loneliness.
You know what it is, man.
We really don't.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because we're not like that. We're not like that.
Yeah.
We're not attracted to minors.
Bro, come on, man. You know exactly what it is, dude. Okay?
No,
you a
we're
pedophile?
attracted
No, I'm
to we're
You already know what I'm going to say.
I want you to say it, though.
He's projecting. You know what it is. No, I fucking don't.
Yeah.
I don't look at minors. Nick, that might shrivel a dick up quicker than anything on this earth. Like, yeah, I'm 13. Done. Nick, I'm 17. Done.
Goodbye.
Just turned 18. Great.
Maybe. Yeah, fucking. Let's.
You gotta check.
Let's carbon date your ass.
Yeah, we got to check at 18. But like, whereas Nick, when a dude says, "Come on, you know what it is," no, Nick, really?
Yeah.
I don't.
I have no idea.
This whole thing where these dudes believe. Here's the thing.
I've never looked at a 13-year-old and gone, "Damn," except when I was 13.
Except when I was 13.
Yeah.
Nick.
And even then, kids look awkward.
Here's what's crazy. Do you remember? Even by the time we were, let's say 16, right?
Yeah.
Do you remember being 16 and even looking at a kid who was like 13, 14? Because you could, you're 2 grades behind you. You're like, damn, they look young.
They look like children.
Because
they are children.
Because they are.
Yeah.
And Nick, we got to high school. you could look at the girls who were, because we started in sophomore year instead of freshman year.
Right.
Could you imagine if we started freshman year, a senior who's 18 years old, right?
I know a couple, or I knew at the time, I guess, some 15-year-old freshmen who dated seniors. It was weird, man. That was weird. Because you're a freshman or a sophomore or whatever, and you look at the 18, the older girls who look better.
Yep.
And that's who you look to because they're moving past that awkward stage. They just
their
all
titties
around
were almost as big as this dude's. I can't stop looking at like he's talking. All I hear is correct, and I can hear him.
His eyes are up here,
titties.
Drex.
I keep looking at his titties, dude. Nick, what do you give this guy's man boobs on a scale of 1 to 10?
They gotta be what, E cups at least,
dude. Do you know what he reminds me of?
They're massive.
He reminds me of Bitch Tits Bob from Fight Club.
Yeah, Meatloaf.
When he literally had like real boobs. Dude, don't use steroids. I don't want to see anybody's balls shrivel up to great nuts and then end up with tits.
No.
Don't ever be Bitch Tits Bob.
Nope.
Fuck this dude. You know what it is. Nick, I don't though. Fuck this guy. All right, let's get back to CeeLo Green.
Attracted to female our own age, dude.
Let this be known. I am not a.
So what are you? What are you then?
He's not a pedo, bro. Bruh.
Hey Nick, you know what's funny about guys
You're
like this?
13-year-olds. Correct. I'm not a pedophile. Literal definition. Literal definition.
Don't you kind of want to be like this? I want you to read the definition.
Yeah.
And then they read it like, yeah, a grown-ass man with man boobs, right? He's got moobs.
Yeah.
Who is sexually attracted and sending messages. Nick.
Let's go.
If you're here to meet up with a 13-year-old girl after sending your dick to her, then what do you call it then?
I am a guy that is.
Oh my.
Of course. This discount CeeLo Green is something else. Oh, these damn kids. Poor Nick. 5 fucking kids. Look at this dude's tits. Okay, so here's the problem though, guys. I'm looking at Pedo Green. Oh yeah, you're wrong for that. Hey Nick, my man called him Pedo Green. Well, here's the thing. They even zoomed in on him. Hey Nick, but I'm not though. Yeah. But you are though.
Here, I'll turn the fan towards you because it's a little hot in here.
Is this
all right? Here we go. Sorry, I see kids running around. I go out there. The middle one and the next youngest are just running around. The next, throwing her jacket at the other one. What the hell's going on? She riled me up. Get in bed.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Is. What am I?
If it takes you this long to answer what you are, you're pretty sure that you're some type of creep.
Listen, man, I'm gonna be real with you, okay?
Okay, I want you to be real with me because this ain't cool.
I'm gonna be real with you, okay?
Yep.
My mom, may she rest in peace. You guys know that, right? You guys seen the videos, all that bullshit. My mom did not raise a fucking okay? She did not raise a creep or where I know what the screenshots say, okay?
His hand barely reaches past the edge of his titties.
He has these little ass arms, so when he's swaying,
those aren't little arms though. They're not little arms. He's that big. I mean, he's short, so his arms are short in general, but they probably go down to his mid-thigh like everybody else's arms. You know who has short-ass arms? Henry Cavill.
Does he?
He has midget arms, man. I was looking, because we were watching The Witcher. His arms go like to his hips and no further. It's, when you start looking at, like you think about where your arms end up, they end up halfway down your thigh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like most humans.
Really?
Henry Cavill has little tiny arms, little short arms. I mean, they're buff.
Kevin Willis had that. The basketball player. Let me see. Henry Cavill. It's hard to get a. They go to his
hips.
Picture of him.
Those are at his hips, man.
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Your arms go halfway down your thigh, like a normal man.
So yeah, you're right. Oh,
his arms go to his hips. You're short as hell.
Oh my God, damn. Wow, wow.
I keep watching The Witcher and I'm like, this man's arms are too short.
Oh my. Oh.
Yeah, you guys Google him. Google him in The Witcher. You can see how short his damn arms are.
Yeah,
Weird.
okay, yeah, it is weird. Once I see, yeah. Once you call attention to it, because I mean, think about it. Usually when we see Henry Cavill, he's Superman. He's running around. He's doing action shit.
Yeah,
but yeah,
and he's big. He's buff.
He's buff.
You're not looking at his arms being short. Yeah,
right? Yeah. Oh, damn.
It's pretty funny. I was dying when I saw him. I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, those arms are way too short, aren't they?
Hey, look, my man is right though. My man said Anna's still gonna simp.
Yeah,
Star Wars girl. Yeah, shout out to her. Her Henry Cavill thirst is it is great though.
Oh, I think she might be coming to Anime Matsuri in Houston.
No shit. Wait, when is that? July?
July, yeah.
Yeah, Mama Vic told me that.
Flash is gonna go.
Oh shit.
Tug might go. I think Anna's gonna go. I think Cecil might go. It's gonna be a blast.
I might have to hit that up, man.
Tina says, so Nick and Drax, after stream, are you two going to jump into the hot tub together, get nice and sweaty? Maybe you move in close and you accidentally rub your bodies, maybe touch tips together. Who knows? It might feel good. So have I ruined your hot tub yet? You can't ruin a hot tub.
Oh, man.
It's impossible. It's unstumpable. That hot tub is Trump. Jason McConnell says, look, that could have been my laptop, or maybe my laptop was stolen. Maybe it's a Russian conspiracy. Come on, man.
Dude, how many times do people say that? The whole like, oh, it was my laptop was compromised when people find stuff on it. Because you said that, right? Like if you wind up finding that stuff and you like go sit there like, hey man, this stuff was on my computer. Nick.
Sure it was. Wall. It's not even mine. I found this computer this way. Get in the cell. Just get in the cell. No, not that one. The one with two other dudes in it. Get in the cell.
I always find that to be hilarious. Like, it was already on there, Nick. Oh, you had this laptop. 6 months. So you just found it now?
I got it in the mail today. Show me the receipt.
Show me the receipt. This dude, look at this freeze frame. I want you to look at this freeze frame. Besides the fact that I can't stand looking at his man tits, his eye contact bothers me. He should just keep the sunglasses on.
I love how he's getting real. He's getting real.
Yeah, he's getting real, and he was raised by a single mom. He said, "My mama raised me." Look. When you look like this is for all the ladies out there, Nick. Don't chase a guy because he has status. Because remember, I'm sure he's making decent money.
I would hope.
A couple million YouTube. I'm sure he's got to be making decent money.
If he's not, if you have 2 million YouTube subscribers and you're not making a fortune, you should find. You can't say in Minecraft anymore. The feds figured out what that means.
Oh.
You should find a bridge in Minecraft though and jump off of it.
In Roblox, find a Roblox bridge.
In Hobo Tough Life, I bought this game. It's a hobo simulator. You're in Eastern Europe as a hobo. It's hard as shit.
I love how it's in Eastern Europe.
It is hard as shit. I kept dying like crazy. Anyway, we got to get back to this.
Oh, yeah.
I'm aware of that. I'm looking right at him, okay? My mom did not raise. And as a matter of fact, if she was here...
He didn't just...
Your mom has nothing to do with
Right,
this.
yeah, don't bring your family.
You see the paranoia?
We're not here for your family. We're here for you.
Yeah.
He thought the fuzz
You know
showed
what
up.
I'm saying? Don't drag your family into this. This is all about you.
Right.
This is your action.
Yeah, this is your 600-pound life, not anybody else's.
This is not
Understood?
cool.
So,
My 600-pound life.
One other thing, let me tell you something, okay?
What's up, real quick?
What does EDP mean?
Yeah, it looks like you've eaten
So
looks like you've eaten everything in the world but the pussy. You know, okay, you know what? We're gonna talk to you, and
We're trying to talk.
Because you guys, hold on, let's come down.
Yeah, I'll stop. We're just here to talk to you. So what was that? So you said you know exactly what I mean. What do we mean?
No, what does EDP mean? Why do you call if you call yourself EDP?
You know what's funny, right?
What's
At the very beginning.
this is not funny at all. This ain't funny.
Well, if you would stop cutting me off and trying to explain.
Okay, so we're gonna let you explain now.
Okay.
I like how he gets indignant. My man's a pedophile. He's getting indignant with these guys. Look, buddy, you walk away, you don't say anything. That's the answer. Like, if you don't like this interview, you just walk away and you don't say anything. But if you're going to sit there and talk, you don't get to take some high ground.
So, Discount CeeLo Green contacts you from jail and says, "Hey, Nick, I fucked up. Yeah, I did this interview."
Is there a YouTube video of it? Because if there is, get a public defender. Click.
So, Nick, you're representing this guy. What do you do?
And you know what's funny about this is this is actually how a lot of criminal clients come in. Not with a YouTube video, but with worse. A chat log with the police. The transcript of their interview with the police where they said all the same stuff because, well, the cop was looking for someone about something else. So you just decided to tell him that you smoked weed while shooting guns. So you just decided to tell him that, well, I mean, you don't have meth, but you got a bunch of weed stored in the bathroom. Well, they were looking for meth though. That's how they always come in because they're like, well, no, I was just telling him why I wasn't doing the one thing. It's like, no, I wasn't shooting that guy. I was robbing this liquor store. It's how it always happens. Because if people don't talk to the cops, it's so easy.
Yeah, they don't really have much.
They really don't. Unless they got it on video or unless they, came up while they're in the middle of it.
Like when it comes to who has, who's actually got weight on you, that's normally the feds. That's why they have a 98% conviction rate. On a state charge, Nick, don't say. You've seen the show First 48, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how do these guys get busted? By running their mouth.
Yep.
Yeah, because a lot of times, Nick, the cops legitimately did not know. Like, we didn't know who had the gun. We didn't know where it was hidden. But thanks.
That dude who, do you remember the guy? He was in the parking lot. He's yelling at the lady who's parked in the handicap spot, and her boyfriend or husband comes out and sees this guy yelling at her. So he runs up and knocks the guy down, and then that guy pulls the gun and shoots him from the sitting position. One of the main reasons that guy literally got life in prison for killing the man who knocked him down is because he said, I wasn't scared. I had my gun.
Yeah, you're supposed to say I fear for my life.
Yeah, you have to be afraid. If you're not scared, then you're not justified in using the force.
Well,
that's the whole point.
I don't get to use that, though. Nor does Suge Knight.
Well, that's your fault.
Remember Suge Knight said, I feared Nick. I feared my life, Nick. No, you didn't.
You need to eat the inverse Wheaties and get small.
Look at this dude. I can't take my eyes off this dude's boobs.
Look at that gut. You know that gut hangs lower than Henry Cavill's arms. Look at it. Look at the physics of where that shirt fold is, right? And you tell me the bottom of his gunt doesn't hang below his fingertips when his arms are down. Do the math in your head right now. You can see it. His right arm is hanging behind the paper. You can see it. And you can see the bottom of his stomach hangs lower than his arm.
So here's my thing. I told this to a gal I work with. I said, look, men are visual creatures, right?
Yeah.
And we always imagine what a body looks like naked.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes that creeps over into males because you look at this dude and you go like this. What would that thing look like? Some chick comes over. Oh, I slid in your DMs. I'm one of your subscribers. I'm one of your biggest fans. And she comes over. Hopefully she's legal age, right? And he's like this. Yeah, let's get this going. Hold up. I got this Goody Mob CD to put on before we can do this. And he has to go like this. Because Nick, we can look at this dude's physique and we know.
No.
We know what that body looks like without clothes.
When you got to do a lift to angle it in, like that's gross.
Damn.
Let's keep going.
Because we want to give you the benefit of the doubt. I'm a fan of you. He's a fan of you. He's a fan of you.
Honestly, I'm not a fan. But...
Well, he used to be. He used to be. And we want to give you the benefit of the doubt. So please explain this to us, okay? And I'm going to be done talking, that way to you. I'm just here to talk to you, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Stop playing
what
at
does
shaming.
EDP stand for?
EDP445.
Right.
When I first created my YouTube channel, right?
Glasses off, please. Thank you.
When I first, well, you're gonna have to excuse me because the sun's in my eyes.
Yeah, here,
so-
we can just face that way.
Just turn
Yeah.
around.
This way's cool.
Whichever way.
Whichever way the sun's not in your eyes.
So when I first started my YouTube channel, right? If you go back, if you look at the original logo,
Yeah.
right? It was a picture of a cat. I'm sorry, it was a picture of, Pac-Man, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It was a picture of Pac-Man eating a cat.
Okay.
It was supposed to be funny. Okay. That's what my original logo is meant to be.
Okay, fair play. So again, you mentioned to admitting to having this fantasy with someone with a big age gap.
Mm-hmm.
So again, you said to us, you know exactly what we mean, but I truly don't. He truly doesn't. So what do you mean by that?
I
Please
have a quick
explain.
question.
Sure.
Are you guys the cops?
No, we're not cops.
We're not cops.
You're not cops?
But we
We're
have
not
worked with
absolute-
law enforcement.
But we
multiple
can
times.
forward this to cops because
Yeah, absolutely.
most definitely this is not your first time either, right?
Right.
This is absolutely not. How many times have you done this?
This actually is my first time.
You just said it wasn't your.
He realized what he just said. Because if this is a sting, it's hard to nail him on a crime. And a lot of these dudes walk because of entrapment type issues and stuff like that. If they shut their mouths. Is this your first time? No. Actually, yes.
First time, and now you say it is second time.
What was the first?
So the first time was, so you guys know about the 15-year-old, right?
Yeah.
So she was hitting me up through DMs in which she engaged first.
Right.
Right, because let's be real here. A lot of people, right, when they see celebrities, like the check marks and stuff, and no, I'm not trying to sit back and throw a guilt trip and make people feel sorry for me. I'm not doing that. So don't.
Right. Yeah.
So don't try to turn and twist.
No.
I'm not doing that.
Yeah. Just go on.
No,
So,
no one feels
when
sorry for
people
you.
sit back, right, especially young girls, right, the 15-year-old, not the 13-year-old, when they see people with check marks and stuff, oh shit, this and that, you know what I mean, like you're famous, you're hot, all that. Okay, that's what they do. Now, as far as the whole fantasy goes, you know what I mean. Let's be real, okay? You know what I mean.
Like that's the part where I'm not picking up on. I genuinely don't know what you mean.
Sexual fantasies, that's what I mean.
Okay, so sexual, and I'm not calling you the P word if you know what if you know what I mean. I'm not calling you the P word, but do you fantasize about females under the age of 16? Yes or no? Sometimes.
Yes.
Okay. Do you obviously?
Wall. We need Trump back to finish the wall so we can put this boy on it. Like, what are you doing?
You know what's funny?
What's
I like
that?
how he says, the 15-year-old. Yeah, you know about that one, right? Yep. Nick, they didn't.
You know about the 15-year-old.
You know about the 15. Are you serious?
Well, what about the other ones? That's the follow-up question. Well, I mean, we know about,
we know about the
15-year-old.
other ones too.
Tell us about the other ones. Anonymous says, put this fat mofo on the wall by himself. He'll take up the whole thing. Bad Dragonite says, this dude is like Big Smoke with a Mickey Mouse voice. Fucking little vape over here. All right, here we go.
So you fantasize about a 13-year-old, correct? Yes or no? Correct. Okay. So if it's a 13-year-old, so when was the first time you fantasized about like an 11-year-old?
Never.
Okay, let's move aside because
Yeah. Here.
Oh, no, like.
You mind?
I like how he walks back.
you
Though.
have
I like
some
him walking
here.
back.
Yeah, you can have a seat if you want.
Yeah,
It doesn't matter to us.
It's cool, I'll stand.
Okay. So
They recognize the fat's getting tired. Look, you can sit down if you want. No, I'm fine. If the man sits down, he's not getting up. What is he going to do? Sit on the ground? They're going to help him up?
So 13-year-old. So again, when was the first time you fantasized about a 12-year-old?
Never.
Okay, so 13 is the youngest.
Right.
Okay, so why 13 but not 12?
I don't know.
Okay.
And that's the truth.
Okay.
Not lying to you.
Like, so if Sophie was 12, what would have been your response?
Probably would have went to the bathroom and threw up.
Okay, so what? Okay, so for me, like,
you don't have to believe me, bro. You can sit back and solve the
right. So for me,
you just lied a couple minutes ago. You said it was your first time, then you said it wasn't your first time, then you said it was your first time.
Right.
Like,
second time.
Okay. I know, but you said earlier it was your first time. Like,
okay. Yeah. So we'll get to that. So you said 13 is the fantasy.
By the way, the short little guy, like he doesn't seem to know how to do this, because the big guy keeps getting the information, and he keeps saying stuff like he's playing the bad cop or the angry thing, but he almost made him walk off a second ago. It's like, dude, control yourself, because he's not playing it right. The big guy's playing it right. He knows how to keep getting this guy answering questions.
Like for me, okay, 18. I think there's hot 18-year-olds. I wouldn't do anything with a 17-year-old,
right?
But there's hot 17-year-olds.
Right.
But I don't go, yeah, when I see a 17-year-old. I'm just like, I can't do it. Like, it's just not right. But so, what about a 12-year-old makes you go, yeah, but a 13-year-old you're suddenly fantasizing about? Like,
don't know, man. What do you want me to say, bro?
I just want you to be honest, man.
I am being honest. I don't fucking know.
So what about the 13-year-old turns you on though? Like,
don't know, man.
Do you think, does at least some of it have to do with being younger? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. So you do have this attraction to younger that you admit it's not normal, correct? Yes or no?
It's not normal.
Okay. When do you think this started happening?
This started happening when a lot of when girls would hit me up, right? If I'm making my phone on Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say probably about maybe about 7-8 months ago.
Okay, 7-8 months ago. So when did you so what was it that made you realize? Like, for example, this is a bad analogy, but you know, I didn't like avocados when I was young, but now I like avocados. So what made you just go, I actually like 13-year-olds?
What made me when all that came into play, you know what I mean? Like I mentioned before, the entire loneliness and the actual, you know, like, oh, this girl might actually be into me and stuff like that, you know what I mean?
Well, right, but the thing is, if it was a 12-year-old into you, you would have brushed that to the side.
Of course.
So, you know, like, if there's a hot 19-year-old into me, I'm like, oh.
Look, he's morally grandstanding on that 12 versus 13 as if like it's automatic.
Is this dude serious?
Yeah, he is. Yes is the answer.
I have no words.
But if there's like, I shouldn't say there's such thing as a hot 12-year-old, but if there's a 12-year-old into me, a 13-year-old into me, I'd be like, disgusting. I would never. So what makes it okay?
Man, at this point in 2021, if a 19-year-old says something to you, you should be walking away. Yeah. Like, you don't know that they're 19. And by the way, that fake ID is not a defense. If they are under the legal age in whatever state you're in, and they lie to you, and they show you a birth certificate and a social security card that they got when they illegally crossed the border, whatever they have, if they are under the legal age, there is no defense. And the judges say, well, buyer beware is what they say. That's what they say. They say buyer beware.
I gotta be honest, that's unfair though.
It is unfair but in 2021, with all the Me Too shit going on, with the accusation makes you guilty, even if you're not.
Yep.
And an 18-year-old, a 19-year-old walks up to you, like, you almost have to go after someone who's like 24, 25 years old, that you're confident in that age.
Yeah. One thing about what he's saying that I believe is accurate, even though this dude is a creep, yeah, what you're attracted to, you don't control that. You know what I mean?
To some extent.
Now, how you act, now here's the thing, Nick, what you do in terms of your actions, you do control.
Yeah.
On attraction alone, you don't control what you're attracted to, but you do control how you respond to that attraction.
I think we have a little more control over attraction than we think. I think there's a little bit more to it than just, well, I'm a product of this. Because I mean, my tastes have changed over the years.
No, but no one made you change your taste. You just
No, I think I did though.
But here's the thing. Okay, so it's kind of like what that guy said about food, right? What you said about food, like you can like something or not like something. Like, okay, do you remember that time when I told you we went to go see a movie way back when? That was about around like 2000, 2001, right?
Yeah.
And I remember I got McDonald's, like, we usually got McDonald's to suck into the theater. And I will never forget, I got chicken nuggets, and I want to say it was like chicken nuggets, fries, like an apple pie. That was like 2 for $1.
Yeah.
And I remember eating the fries and be like, oh, yeah, eating the apple pie. And then when I ate a couple of nuggets, I remember being like, dude, something's off. I don't like McDonald's anymore.
Right.
Like almost virtually overnight, right? Like we don't like the food that we like, the women that we like, or if you're into dudes or whatever, it's like you don't necessarily choose that attraction because Nick, well, how come some people like blondes, some people like brunettes, some people like redheads, right? They didn't like consciously go like, I like redheads. They saw it, and then once they saw redhead, they were like, man, I like that.
No, I think it's part unconscious and also part conscious. I think we hype ourselves into what we like. I really do.
I don't know, man.
I think so, man. I think so. But see, here's the thing. Like, I can like a food and choose to not like that food because I'm never picturing like kimchi in a bikini, right?
True.
So it's a little bit different. But I can control what I'm like. I for the most part, like, I'm not fantasizing about milk because I like the shit out of milk, but I can't have milk. So I don't go, oh man, I just want a tall glass of milk. Like, that's not even happening because I know that I can't have it. I think there's more to it than that.
Yeah.
I think it's both things. Because I think there are
things.
Did
you freeze frame and his tit is literally the entire bottom?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Mr. Schwagen says, then how can 18-year-old prawn be legal when they show ID/signed documents or make verification videos for sites? It's not legal if they come out and say, oh, yeah, by the way, that ID I used was fake.
That's not fair, though.
It's not fair. It's the law. That's what I'm saying.
But here's my problem, though. So they'll say that. A teacher, female usually, gets with her student. She knows the student's age, right? There's no fake ID.
Yes.
She knows that boy's 14.
The disparity in this is well noted. That doesn't mean that it's right, and that doesn't make the other thing right. But I know it's unfair. But if a chick comes up, don't make it a 17-year-old chick pretending to be 18. Make it a 12-year-old chick pretending to be 18. She shows that license, and you're like, but you look really young, though, but I got this license. And then after you record it, she comes out and says, by the way, I'm 12. Here come the cops. You're fucked.
Yep.
And that may not be fair, but that's the way it is. So what I'm saying is, it's the same thing you're saying about marriage and stuff. In 2021, knowing what you know now, if an 18-year-old girl hits you up, are you honestly going to talk to her?
I couldn't do it. Dude, Nick, here's the thing. I do agree with you. In terms of the age thing, I'm going to say 21, 22 is like a good starting point. Because if something says teen, and shout out to my man Undead Chronic. He's great. And he talks about how
nobody's being fooled by a 12-year-old. I know a 12-year-old who people mistake for 18 or who mistook for 18 all the time. Like
there's some people that'll catch you slipping. Like, where's the thing?
A bunch of dudes were into that Cash Me Outside chick who was 13.
Yep.
When that shit happened.
For real. Like,
she just opened her OnlyFans.
And made $1 million in 6 hours.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I feel that that's very. Like, the thing is, though,
it's not a fair aspect of law.
It is messed up. But one thing I will say, though, Nick, is that like, if you see that the rules have been bent and changed so much, I don't think any guy can like feign ignorance at this point, right? Everybody kind of knows now, right? With Me Too, every guy's like, look, Nick, you look at the Deshaun Watson thing, right?
Yeah.
Where now he retained Rusty Hardin, right?
Something like, I haven't been following too close.
Well, and they come with actual receipts, right? Like text message exchange, social media posts, and they're like, "Yo, these broads are lying." But Nick, at the same time, it's kind of like, Deshaun, you should have been proactive, like, yeah, you got to sign an NDA. You got to have a Nick. Pretty soon, it's going to get to a point.
We're gonna videotape the massage. We're gonna videotape what comes
I
after.
mean, Nick, well, you heard about the Johnny Depp thing, right? The new evidence. I saw that body cam footage from the cops. The apartment they Amber Heard claim there was a big fight, everything was smashed.
Yeah,
it's pristine. She lied.
Yeah,
I believe the body cam is going to be like the thing, Nick. Dudes are going to just be like, "Yeah, body cam on." Okay, look, cops have the body cam on whenever there's an encounter. They don't just have it on when they're sitting there eating lunch.
Oh, they're gonna be real unobtrusive soon. We'll have shirts that can integrate a body cam right into them. Because I'm sure we're gonna have body cams the size of credit cards, like the thickness of credit cards, pretty soon.
Yep.
Real easy to wear. You can do this. Curtis says, "No shit. Girl was 15 in a bar drinking on a fake ID.
Yep.
The bartender wasn't charged with serving underage. Off-duty cop on the door let her in, but the guy she picked up, he was charged."
See, and that's where the big problem is, Nick. The only thing they really go after you for is the sexual content.
Yep.
Not the fact okay, so she got in, she was drinking. Here's the thing. Now if she drank and then fell over dead, then the bar they would be like, "Whoa, this person was underage." It was like,
right.
But she gave us what we believe was a real ID.
Yep, and it's not fair. It's not consistent law, but you know that now. And so I'm saying for this guy, for even the guy talking, he's like, if a 17-year-old hits me up, I'm going to be like, oh, damn. Nope. I'm sorry. Like, you know what you know going on. You know the culture right now. You're going to get dudes are getting their lives canceled because they hugged someone. Quentin Flynn. He's
a voice actor for Riding.
Yeah, and he got Me Too'd because he told some woman at a convention, "Hey, you have nice legs." No joke. And then she went nuts. She fucking faked a bunch of screenshots, photoshopped a bunch of shit. He proved her wrong in court and won. He's still canceled. Lost his voice acting roles. I'm telling you, if a girl comes anywhere even close to having teen in her name today.
Wait, hold on. Quentin Flynn made this comment to a teenage girl, or was this like an older woman?
No, I think she was an older woman.
Wow.
Like all of the shit he got accused of was fake. It was all fake. But he admitted to he did the stupid fucking apology.
Never apologized.
Acted inappropriate or whatever.
They didn't. Okay, a compliment is not inappropriate. Because Nick, think about it. Guys compliment each other. Nick, that's a great shirt. Man, you've been working out. Like guys compliment. Man, you got. They don't compliment this fake ass CeeLo Green. But wow, damn, I did not know. Damn, like
yeah, he's gone. Like he's done.
She falsified text exchange.
And he proved it. It doesn't matter. The studio, gone.
Well, so can't you go after them?
People are still hounding. People are still trying. Canceling him on Twitter, saying he still did it. Oh, he still did all the stuff. It's like, no, he proved it was fake. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
It's all about narrative. Wow.
You can't do this. You can't take these risks anymore.
I'm with Daniel Lindsay. Yeah, the V card is the way to go right now. But I gotta be honest with Nick, that won't even save you. Let's be real, Nick.
No.
You can be a high school. You heard about that kid. Was it in Australia who got Me Too'd?
I didn't hear that.
And the girl said, like, yeah, we just didn't like him. Ruined his life.
Well, I know there was the kid I think he was in New York that the girls did that too also. Same thing. Oh, we didn't like him.
You just didn't like him.
So they just lied about him. They actually got punished, but his life was still ruined.
Ruined. Can't undo the damage. Hey, where's all those ladies at that are going to fight that? Just saying.
Stephen F., thank you for the donation. And Puggernaut says, my God, this guy is like the black version of Boogie 2988, especially with his shirtless social media posts. Tell me he does not.
Wait, what?
The man should be ashamed. He should be ashamed of how he looks. There's no body positive. Someone sent me a fucking nude picture of Lizzo. Like she's covered up. Like the naughty bits are covered up. But Glamour magazine had a Lizzo nude in it. It's horrifying. I'm going to send it to you when you least expect it. You'll be like, oh, what's this notification from Nick? Let me check this out. And then you'll just be swinging from the rafters.
You know, my guys did that to me in a Discord. I guess David Hasselhoff's daughter is on Playboy.
Yep.
Did you see her?
Wait,
I was with you, right?
Yeah, I sent it.
During our
it was
chat.
during the chat. Yeah, I think I
Nick,
sent it to you.
What the fuck?
She is disgusting. I don't want to. Like, if some man marries her and likes her or whatever, is attracted to her,
cool.
That's great. You are not a model body.
You in Playboy? Not Playboy. Now, if you were on like BBW, Slay Queen World magazine or something, sure. But Nick, Playboy?
It's not good. It's not good. All right, next. Let's
Pay
go.
you for you to come here.
It doesn't make it okay. I'm just being honest with you. It doesn't make it okay. I was in the wrong, and I'm a piece.
Right, but what makes you interested, though? Because you have girls hitting you up, so it's not the loneliness. So what about 13-year-olds makes you interested?
Can't even answer for you.
Okay, so obviously you like big and a fat ass, right?
Of course.
Okay, I do too. So
I mean, well, that guy doesn't. I mean, that's what
right, exactly. So, you know, 13-year-olds aren't developed, correct? Yes or no?
Correct.
So is part of it that they're underdeveloped? Is that a turn on to you when you're thinking about that stuff?
No.
Really?
No, I didn't turn on at all.
So what made you send her a video of you, doing it?
Don't know, man.
Okay.
Well, that's a crime, by the way.
I know. I'm really.
Let me tell you what the crime is. Man. It's called sending harmful matter to a minor. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but I'm just letting you know because we've done this so many times. Sending harmful matter to a minor. You sent a graphic picture of your body right here in one of these screenshots. Did you not? Yeah.
I did.
You did?
I mean, you got the screenshots, of course I did. I mean,
but like, why would you send it to a 13-year-old? Like, and that proves that you were turned on by it. Oh, that proved that you were turned on by because you sent a graphic photo.
Because you were hard when you were doing. Obviously, yes or no. So
you can't judge who it's soft.
Right, exactly.
So what were you gonna do when you came here to this little girl's apartment and she's home alone? What were you gonna do?
Honestly, this is real shit. You guys can't believe this if you guys want to or not. She said that she was gonna bake me a cupcake. I was gonna take the cupcake and go home.
My cupcake brings all the boys to the yard. They're like, I'm whiter than yours. Drex, he's just picking up a cupcake. We've been harping on this man for over an hour, and he's just there to get a baked good.
So you came all the way here.
20 miles.
20 fucking miles. To do what? No, I'm just going to go in and just...
In Bakersfield. That's California, right?
Yep. Central Cal. The armpit.
Is it a quick 20 miles in Bakersfield, California?
If someone says I'm in Baco and it's... bruh. You're getting into like George Lucas, Modesto, California shithole level. Like Airline Drive.
So it's not like a 20-minute drive.
Nope.
You're talking like an hour.
Because in California, well, he's like, you don't get the same traffic in Baco, but you're still in California.
But I mean, like down in Tampa, you don't get the same traffic. But if you have to go 17 miles, it's 45 minutes.
Correct.
Oh my!
For a cupcake?
Can't find. Where's he gonna find a cupcake? Anywhere else? They're hard to get. They don't have them at gas stations, grocery stores. This is a special cupcake.
That's the truth.
So you came here. You drove like 30-40 minutes, right?
No.
20 minutes?
20 minutes.
20 minutes. You came 20 minutes to this girl's house when she's home alone to pick up a cupcake and go back home.
Yep.
That's what you wanted to believe?
I don't give a what you guys believe. It's the truth. I know I'm telling the truth.
Okay, well, we haven't even gone into the messages yet, so these are going to be pretty damning. So before we get into the messages, the last thing that he was asking, go ahead about the second time.
Yeah, the second time. You've done this before.
Or the first time, yeah.
Well, I mean, you've done this before. And you've never been... Well, you've been caught, but you've been caught, right?
Right.
Why did... All right, so what I don't understand is you've been caught before, but you continue doing it.
Right.
That means you didn't learn your lesson.
Right.
So how do you... what makes us think that you're not going to do this again?
This right here.
This right here.
Right here.
So when you go back to your car and you go home, you're gonna just hop back on and keep doing this because do you have? Are you talking to other minors on your phone?
No, sir.
No, not just the only minor ever right now on your phone.
Only one.
Only one.
Only one.
You sure about that?
Positive.
Okay.
But this isn't the first minor you've talked to before, correct?
Right.
And there was more than one minor because last summer I've had all these females reach out to me about you, and you know, at first I was like, okay, attention. Honestly, I was. But then I see more and more and more, and I see you saying if anybody finds out about this, you're going to be in big trouble. Like you're trying to intimidate them. That's what you did today. You said it's not going to end well. So again, what's a ballpark number of how many minors you've talked to? Like, you know, obviously it's been 5. So after 5, what would you say the number is?
6.
6?
Sure.
6 minors. Name them.
Let me see. Of course, there's Sophie. There's let me see. There was. I made a cameo for that one girl. Not sure what her name is. I believe her name was. What was her name?
Did you talk sexually to her?
No, I didn't. Well, hold on. Let me think about it.
He had it on lock. He had the answer locked down. That was his final answer. He was a millionaire for 1 second. For 1 second, he had it.
My man, no, never. You ever?
You talk to her sexually? No.
Nah.
Well.
Come on, man.
Right. What do you mean sexually?
Define what is. Look, he has look.
I did not have sex with that woman, except for that one and some other times.
This dude is unbelievable. He's actually doing the bruh. So look, this is what happened. What happened was face.
Yeah. Let me break down for you the sexual conversation.
Let me explain my sexual conversations. Because I'm a creep. Oh, hold on, Nick. I'm a non-pedo. Talks to underage girls.
My mama didn't raise no pedo.
My mama didn't raise that. But so you know what kills me? Was it more than 5? Yeah, it was more than 5. How many? 6.
Because he knew he keeps realizing he's fucking up. More than 5. It's probably, you know, an astronomical number, but more than 5. Oh shit! I said it's more than 5. I got to come up with something lower. Not too bad. 6. All right, here we go.
Okay. I was making a cameo, right?
Okay.
And this is actually on video, so you guys can go back and look at this shit.
Okay.
So this guy sends me a DM, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's all like, "Hey, man, yo, real shit, man. I want you to make a cameo for my girlfriend. It's her birthday and stuff like that." Okay. I'm looking like, all right, cool. And he wanted it for free. I'm looking like, man, that's bullshit, dude. You're gonna have to, like, you know, show me some ass, something like that, okay? But
wait, well, oh no. He didn't mean the guy. He meant
his girlfriend.
He meant the girlfriend. So
look, man, you want the cameo for your girl for free.
He wanted the dude to self-cuck.
You're gonna have to show me some tits or some ass or whatever. Oh my God.
Okay. At the time, I did not know how old she was, and that's the truth, bro.
Her name was Lucy, right?
Was it? I'm not sure.
I believe so. I remember it because I have that screenshot somewhere on my phone.
Okay, I did not know how old she was, dude.
When did you?
Cameo is a site where you make money. Cameo is. Are you familiar with Cameo? So you set up a Cameo account, and people pay X amount of dollars to get you to record like a 20-second message or whatever, and you send it to them, a personalized message. So if someone says, "Oh, hey, Nick, I want you to send my dad, who's a fan of your show, a message that says, 'Hey, get lost plane, you old bastard,' or whatever," then I'll get the message. I'd hit the record button in the Cameo app. I said, "Hey, by the way, Tom, your son, Bill, asked me to send you a happy birthday message. It says, "Get lost playing, you old bastard. Hope you have a great birthday. Thanks for being a fan of the show." Click, and I make $5 or whatever, whatever rate you set. So that's Cameo. Cameo is not a site where you exchange nudes for cameos. Like,
well, I mean, this EDP guy.
I mean,
what is it with the letters, right? When someone has letters for names, why do you keep pausing with his tits out?
That's every pause. There isn't a pause where his tits aren't out.
Did you find out her age?
I found out her age after the guy told me. He's all like, "Oh, hey, bro, man, my girlfriend's like 14 or 15. I'm like, "Yo, what the dude?" Like, real talk, man.
Obviously, you didn't go what the F because you're talking to a 13-year-old.
Right.
I believe you did know her age before, yes or no?
Wrong.
How old was that girl again? How old was the girl?
Which one?
The one you were just talking about right now.
About the cameo.
The
I
cameo.
believe. Oh, you in the cameo one, right?
The one where you talked about
The boyfriend hit you up for the cameo.
Send you private pictures.
Probably 14, maybe 15. I'm not sure. But
So that's number 2.
Right. That was after the fact. That was after the fact. I found out how old she was.
Okay.
So once I found that shit out, I'm like, yo. What
So, like, how, like, if you say what the F about the 14 and 15, why didn't you say what the F about the 13? Like, if the 14 and 15 is bad, what makes the 13 okay?
It doesn't make it okay.
But you didn't say what the F.
Yeah, why not what the F to that? It's just not consistent with
like,
your
yeah,
values.
it's not like
It's not,
consistent.
it's not, bro.
That's why you're like. That's why we're trying to figure this.
Yeah, and here in these, before we get into them, you do explain why you find her attractive, but I was just trying to hear it from you first.
Right.
But what was I gonna say?
Christ.
So girl number 3, girl number 4, girl number 5, girl number 6. Did you do anything with them in person, or was it just asking for nudes?
Nothing personal.
Nothing personal?
Nothing personal.
Really?
Truthfully.
Okay.
I'm guessing these girls don't. Well, the girls that you were talking about, right? 4, 5, 6. I mean, they're real here. They don't live in. I'm guessing they don't live in California.
Okay.
I'm not going to fly.
So you did DM one of them, and though you didn't get sexual, okay, you did ask to be her girlfriend, and she was underage, yes or no?
When?
Oh, I'm sorry. You to be her boyfriend.
When was that?
This was last July.
Okay, I'm guessing so, yeah.
Okay. So wouldn't you consider a boyfriend and girlfriend sexual in nature?
Right.
Okay, so though you didn't straight up say, I want to do stuff with you, you did show interest in being an underage girl, not hers or not the second one, but a third one. You did show interest in being her boyfriend, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, so say she says yes, say she goes along. Down the line, could it have led to something sexual, yes or no?
No, because I wouldn't have flown to her.
Okay, but you would have been dating someone underage, yes or no?
Correct.
Okay, also, a horrible look.
Right.
And on top of that, do you admit it could have led to nudes, yes or no?
Correct.
Boyfriend or girlfriend? Okay,
Correct.
So isn't that sexual?
I mean,
it could have led to something, yes or no?
correct.
Okay.
Correct.
I mean,
Correct.
this guy's unreal.
Oh, he's real. He's being real with him right now. He's just being real. That's why he's sitting here talking to
So
this
you
guy.
put yourself in all these situations where you're in a bad position with these underage kids, and it's consistent. It's not a one-time mistake like I thought it was last summer. I give you the benefit of the doubt because I was a big fan of you, man.
I appreciate it, man.
I really did.
Same here, man.
I give you the benefit of the doubt, and I just see it over and over again. Dude, it's heartbreaking, bro. It's heartbreaking,
I
man.
understand.
But, so this is what you want to do with a 13-year-old, and, you know, the only thing deterring you, based on these messages, it wasn't the fact she was young, it was jail time that was deterring you, yes or no? Okay, so, say there's no law, say we live in an anarchy, you would have followed through with this, yes or no, had you been able to, correct?
Right.
Okay, so before you give the like, I didn't want to do anything, you did want to do something. The intent was there. The only deterrence is jail. Like for me,
Well, the intent is right when you showed up here. That's intent.
Right.
right.
You showed up.
This dude
He is an instigator.
is, but I mean, Drex, why are you answering these questions? Why is this guy answering these questions? Because
He's fucking up.
until he said any of this stuff, I mean, he's just a creep. But now he's talking about, well, look, I mean, you would have had sex with her, though. Like, that's why you're showing up here today. Correct. Like, what are you doing?
Like, doesn't get any...
Right. Like, if the cops saw these messages and saw you here, would they have arrested you? Yes or no?
Correct.
Okay. So, look, see...
Do you think you deserve to go to jail? Because you admitted this is not your first time. This is up to, like, 6th time.
How do you answer this question? Do you deserve to go to jail, Drex? How do you answer this question?
If you're this guy, sure. You go, correct. But wait.
So, someone asks you, Drex, you deserve to go to jail? What are you going to say? You're on video. You know he knows he's on video. It's not like a secret.
Yeah, you never say yes or correct. You just go, whatever happens, happens.
Right.
This is your 5th or 6th time.
Do I deserve to go to jail? If I'm being honest with you.
You don't think so?
I think so.
You think so? Do you want to go?
No.
Oh my God. There's way too much of this left. I don't think we need to keep going.
This guy's a tool bag, Nick.
This guy's a fucking moron. First of all, it doesn't look at it. They keep talking to him this whole time.
They can make a video of just him walking. I don't get how.
They actually called they act like they call the cops. I don't know if they do later. I don't know if they actually called the cops, but they at least pretended it. EDP trolling. He is not trolling, man. If this is the type of troll where you say, my life and career are over, so I'm going to do this epic prank.
Yep.
Nope. You don't get to live this shit down. So I think we can be done with this video.
The dude's a scumbag creep. He couldn't even get his story straight.
Yeah. Okay, I've got to show you. I told you about the riot chick, right? I've got to show you the riot chick. It's not a very long segment here. We got to do that. Let me find it real quick. Where is my man? Where is that commie who is live streaming the riots? Where is it? I think I even have it pretty close to that spot. I watched too much YouTube. This is taking too long to find. Hold on a second here. What the hell day was this? Ace Brain 2003 says EDP needs to learn the Ron Toye defense. What? Hit her with a remote?
What is his defense?
I don't know, man. Dude's just a fucking creep. Where is it? Oh, was this before I went to Georgia? Yeah, it was. Okay. All right, I know roughly where I am now. Here we go. That's the second rally, I think. What the fuck? Okay, here we go. All right, I got it here. Now let me find the spot. This is going to be your favorite person, man.
Oh, Jesus.
The best part is that this chick's in Minnesota. You could actually find her if you wanted to.
Ugh.
Where are we? Where is this? Wait, is this a different date? God damn it. Hold on, let me go to this guy's channel. I wasn't planning on showing this tonight. My man is up to 400 subscribers. Good job. Videos, past live streams. Let's see. Here's the one. Yeah, I was on the wrong one. That's why I couldn't find it. This is outside the Pump and Munch.
Ugh.
Have you ever been to the Pump and Munch?
I've been to one.
There's more than one?
Yeah.
How is there more than one Pump and Munch? Where is this fucking... Just trying to find this particular video segment. I might have to stop if I can't find it real quick here. Oh, here it is. Here we go. All right. This is my man, The Family Soup. By the way, if you want to follow a commie who's been covering the protests, you can subscribe to his channel. Here we go.
Y'all bitch made! Bitch made! Fuck all of y'all! Bitch made! Bitch made!
It's coming up.
Bitch made! For all the people who are on the other side, on their team, for all the buildings y'all are crying about for burning down, them buildings got life insurance, everything gonna be back. You see how the city was already remade? Yeah, Dante, right? He not coming back. He don't got no life insurance to bring him back. Fuck is wrong with y'all?
Fuck is wrong with y'all?
Why did you give these people rights?
Drex, this is your girl right here.
Bitch, bitch, that's nothing. A bitch. Say it again. Y'all think this a joke, but we not joking, y'all. We not joking.
Hold on, she's got more.
Y'all lame as fuck. On my soul, y'all lame as fuck.
There's a perfect moment of comedy in this video.
They said buildings don't have life insurance.
Buildings don't have insurance? Y'all see how fast they built that Target back? All the Targets, everything that was built. Fucking you see how they rebuilt Northside? They gonna do it again. They gonna continue to rebuild everything while they continue to kill our people. These buildings have insurance, everything.
Your face. Our people. All the white women getting shot everywhere.
Are you fucking serious?
It gets better than this. CJ says, is Callie Lumberjack an idiot? Yes or no? Is Little Ninja an idiot too? Yes or no? Are they both cosplaying bad Magnum PI? Yes or no? Is EDP another Callie Ped? Yes or no? Are we there yet? Yes or no? Yes.
This chick is literally in that Uncle Ruckus category, right? Like she just got she got the Michael Jackson disease.
This girl is hilarious. She's probably my favorite actress in this show. Here we go. Here we go.
He gonna come back. That boy ain't gonna wake up and feed his son tomorrow morning, but that don't matter to y'all, right? He deserved to die, right? Nah, but if that was y'all kids, it would be a different story. These buildings, this building right here, it's got insurance. If it got busted down, it's gonna be rebuilt tomorrow. That mother ain't gonna be able to hold her son ever again. You don't mistake a gun for a taser. A taser is 10 ounces. A gun, fuck y'all, cause I'm not doing nothing to you.
Hold on.
They're just
This is not the only character in this story.
It's okay. Y'all gonna be mad, but guess what? Communities come together. And y'all gonna be outnumbered.
Smash or pass? The chat asked. I wasn't gonna.
Oh, okay. So on looks alone, she's a smash, right? Because she's an average Minnesota Becky. You know what I'm saying? Sure.
Yeah.
The moment she opens her mouth, like pass. Nick, I don't know. You not.
Bills have life insurance.
Nick, we talked about this way back in high school era, right? Nothing is unsexier than white ghetto. That is the unsexiest shit you can possibly
Look, I can't believe he's out here kink shaming y'all. Anyone who's into white ghetto, don't feel ashamed. Don't feel ashamed. Just find a wall. Here we go.
racists out of the country and we killing them.
They're kicking racists out of the country. Hold on. My favorite part's still coming up. We haven't even gotten there yet, Drex. My man has been streaming this for like 3 hours at this point. They're yelling at the cops for drinking water.
I got a job, but fuck the job. I'll call in.
He's gonna call in, Drex. Don't worry, he's not even scared. He's gonna call into his job.
Hold
on, it's coming. It's coming. We gotta. Here, I'll skip forward just a bit.
I have no idea.
What happened when you mess with Minnesota?
Here we go. Here we go.
This what happened when you mess with Minnesota. We a community out here.
They've been standing there for like half an hour not doing anything at all. I'm like, okay. Like, what the fuck's going on with that?
Oh, you fucking shit, bitch. Come over here and talk.
Here we go.
Channel are you?
Oh, it's
He's on YouTube.
Yeah, YouTube, Twitch.
They just realized they're all on YouTube right now. So they got real excited. Here we go.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
She nodded so you know that she means it. Here we go.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter, bitches.
And for all the white people watching, y'all need to stand up when y'all sitting at your family gatherings, eating y'all dinner, and your auntie make a racist comment. You check that bitch. Otherwise, you are the problem too. You check your friends. You check your family. Because if you ain't checking them, you are the problem too. Let them know.
Wait.
Let them know, bitches. If you can suck black dick, you need to put your ass on this fucking line. I'm tired of y'all Karens. Bring your asses out here.
Wait, you're gonna miss it. You're gonna miss it. We gotta go back. You have to watch 15 seconds. All right, are you ready?
No.
This is a critical 15 seconds.
Let them know, bitches. If you can suck black dick, you need to put your ass on this fucking line. I'm tired of y'all Karens. Bring your asses out here.
Y'all see these police officers? They bitch me.
Drex. She makes the call, right? If you can suck black dick, you need to get on the line. Who is the first to answer? This doughboy with a lisp. I couldn't take it. I died.
You know,
look at that face.
This dude
you,
deep
big
throats.
guy.
He deep throats daily, man. This dude is moist as fuck, bro. Yeah. So here's what kills me. I have people, and it's happened to me. I don't know if it's happened to you, Nick. I think you and I have talked about it, where people would hit you with the whole like, "Why are you always doom and gloom and black pill?" I mean, I'm sorry.
This is the next generation.
Like, okay, so Nick, do you see anything that gives you like hope that makes you say like, "Oh no, wait, where are we at? Generation what? Is it Z? No,
Generation Zero.
Is anyone out there being like, "Oh no, things are under control"? Between the boys dressing up in dresses, between
I love her call out to white people though. Hey, listen, all you white people.
All you white people. Dude, she's like the Clayton Bigsby of white people.
Look at yourself on YouTube. You're a blonde white chick. You're as white as they get.
You know what the best part about this is? is I've told you, Nick, earlier I was roasting comfortable Negroes, which is what that German Shepherd that appeared in the video was.
Yeah.
And white liberals, right? In particular, white females.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something, Nick. Who do you think would be the first person to call the cops on you if you were a black dude?
Oh, either one of those two.
It'd be that white chick, right? Or the German Shepherd.
Yeah.
Like, the first people to call the cops on a black dude, it's going to be a white liberal. I'll say, okay, a German Shepherd, one, because there's just more of them around you. Shout out to all my brothers out there, all my black guys. Let me just say this. Stay away from German Shepherds. If you have black women around you, get away from them, because black women have two jobs every day they wake up. One, to destroy black men. Two, to simp for white masters. That is all they do daily, right?
I knew this guy in law school, and he was oddly enough, he turned, well, maybe it's not odd. I don't know. I guess it depends on your perspective. But he was a hardcore Democrat, right? He comes up to me one day, and he's talking about Trayvon Martin. He's like, to be honest, though, I don't trust a black guy in a hoodie. And I was like, why? He said, man, if a black guy in a hoodie's walking down the street towards me, I'm gonna go to the other side of the street. Why? Like, you realize you're not generally in danger just being out. Like, an overwhelming amount of crime is not that random. But this guy, I mean, here he is. And I mean, he was the same guy, like, shitting on me for a while for all sorts of opinions on guns and crime and stuff like that. And he's out here, he's like, but low key though,
Hold on, but let me be fair. What did I tell you about black cops? Remember what I told you? If you're a black male in particular, and Nick, I will hug the white man. If you give me an option between seeing a black cop,
oh, it's your phone.
Couldn't have been mine.
That was yours, yeah.
Is it? Who the hell is messaging me?
I don't know. I was just like, that was a weird sound. Then I look over and because I felt it on my desk, and my phone's on my other desk.
Oh, Pixlexia. It's the big CeeLo Green, the fake CeeLo Green,
James
looking over. That's classic. Shout out to Pixlexia.
James Marone says I'm naive. Man, I have walked through all sorts of neighborhoods.
I don't think you're naive at all, because Nick, I've told you that. I was like, dude, in an average day, right?
Yeah.
Nick, I have told you this on numerous occasions. If someone says, hey, Drex, we're going to give you an option. You can go by, you can walk through a town that is heavily Klansmen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Redneck, straight up rednecks.
Yeah.
Nick, I would feel safer walking through there than I would Baltimore.
Yeah, but he's saying, because I said I'm not scared of a random black dude in a hoodie walking down the street. That's a bit different than walking through a specific hood neighborhood.
Correct.
Because I've been to Chicago plenty of times, and I remember when we got off not you, I was with Scotty G and Eric Z, if you remember.
Yep.
And we got off the train. We were going to a comedy club, and it was, if you went left, you went to the comedy club, and if you went right, you may not go left again, right? And we looked, and you could tell. Like,
there's an energy. There's a vibe.
I'm not going to go over there. But we're not talking about walking through a crazy neighborhood in South Chicago. We're talking about this guy's talking to me. Any black guy walking down the street in a hoodie, he's terrified. And that's a ridiculous proposition. There's a whole lot of circumstance that goes into your danger radar going off.
Yep.
And just someone's skin color and clothing is not the proper gauge of that.
As a general rule of thumb, you don't really experience that much I don't know if I say fear, because that's purely based on the person. But Nick, I don't think you experience that. Danger would be a better word. You don't experience that much danger as a general rule in your day-to-day life, right? Because Nick, if there was that much danger out there, we have 328 million people in America. There would be significantly more violence, right? But there's not. And you and I looked it up. It's roughly 1% of the entire U.S. population is incarcerated. 1%. So 99% of it, that's everybody else, is walking out with freedom. Now, you could argue there's X amount of people who are in jail who shouldn't be in jail, X amount of people who are walking the streets who should be in jail. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's always going to be give or take, but it's like at the end of the day, you're still on 99/1. So 1% of your entire population of the United States is incarcerated. So a guy walking around with a hoodie shouldn't scare you.
Yeah, it depends on where you are, though.
But yeah.
Like, I mean,
factors.
But if you're in the wrong neighborhood, yeah. But you shouldn't be in that neighborhood.
You shouldn't be in that neighborhood.
You'll find out pretty quick. Pretty quick. Das Pooch says 80s, 90s, up through today. One thing has remained constant. White ghetto is the absolute worst, especially on a chick. Ryan Ferrier says, Drex, what's more likely, that she is an albino or has Michael Jackson disease? Also, despite this insanity, your country is way more sane than Soviet Kanukistan. Be thankful for what you have, Americans.
I can believe him. But you know what? One of the things that's crazy, Nick, is that you listen to this broad and all this stuff, and they put on this fake persona and all this, and these people are out here marching and stuff. What is it that you're trying? Because you and I both know that it's all for attention. It's just clout chasing.
Oh yeah,
because I was there, because that's gonna give them that whole look, Nick. They can post stuff on social media to say, like, you know, I really matter and I'm all about social justice and doing the right thing. And look at, man, stop all the clout chasing bullshit.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. Okay, well, I think we're running pretty long to start another video, because I was gonna do the shooting.
Oh yeah,
that's a short video though. We could
it's pretty short.
We could do that real quick.
I've heard.
Yeah, it's not long at all. Just a second.
Do you know what I'm gonna start doing more of, Nick? I don't know if you do. Cairo visits.
Yeah, we used to go every week, and then actually for a little bit, I was going a couple times a week. To get things.
I always say I'm gonna
squared up, and then we got really busy and stopped. And I've prepaid for a whole shitload of visits that I haven't been to. So
I always say it, where I say to myself, I'm gonna do more Cairo visits and more massages and stuff, right? Like because man, Nick, you'd be amazed that you ever had that where you just feel like your body's just like oh man.
Counterpoint. Oh. When I was in Florida, I got a massage, and my shoulder had been feeling good. And she said, oh, your shoulders are a little out of alignment. I'm going to work on those. It has hurt since.
Oh, no.
Actually, today's feeling kind of okay, but still.
Does it click?
It's a rotator cuff. One of them, whatever one this is. I can feel it. It's a mess. You know what that's from, right? It's that old...
The cheerleading days broke down a lot of men.
Yeah, especially me. That was too much lift. BG Willia 21207 says this is towards the hole in Drex's floof from his jaw dropping. By the way, I too wouldn't walk through Baltimore, and I live there. Just take a stroll through Lincoln Park. It's fine.
Baltimore has actual potholes, as in hey, Nick, you know the little construction cone, right? You go like this. That much of the construction cone is sticking out of the holes.
Yeah.
That place is a shit show, man.
Let's see. Okay, here we go. So here is, I fast forwarded it through the call. I didn't want to sit and watch this cop drive around for 7 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
So we've got right about the point where he gets out of the car. So here we go. Don't blink, you'll miss it.
What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
Hey, get down! Get down! Get down! Get down!
No! You ain't shoot my fucking baby! You shot my baby!
That's quick.
Do you know? Hold on. Before we get into the conduct of these German shepherds, let's just stop and take a moment to think about something that all of us are thinking, but I know no one's going to say it, so I'm going to fucking say it.
What's that?
Can we please talk about obesity and diets in the inner city. Did you see how big that bitch was?
All of them.
All of them. Can we just talk about that? Can we start saying?
I mean, the girl who gets knocked down is big.
The girl who got knocked down was big as shit.
The stabby girl is big. The stab.
She could have ate the knife.
The stab victim girl is big. They're all big.
Can any look? Now, shout out to that demonic creature known as Gloria Steinem, and also Margaret Sanger, and putting Planned Parenthood in everywhere in black communities, and putting all these fast food joints in black communities as part of eugenics plan to exterminate black people. Nick, I look at this situation. Can any of you just start, just start to learn how to act right, period, right?
Yeah.
But Nick, just look presentable. I bet
you don't have to be a model.
You don't have to be a model, but damn, though.
Just be less than 3 people.
They all look, these German shepherds. Nick, they look hard. The chick is falling down. Look, so the shorts are all the way up, up in the gun, right?
Yeah.
As she falls. No one's trying to see that shit. If I was the cop, I might have aimed lower and hit her. Oh shit! You saw something you didn't want to see.
I fired when I drew, and then you pull again. You know what's crazy to me? The dude, you did not just shoot my baby. He said.
I heard that.
What are you thinking is going to happen?
So that must have been his, I'm assuming, girlfriend, maybe.
I think his daughter.
Well,
she's a teenager.
No, well, you don't know in the black community. I mean, these girls are having kids at 11. Their grandmas by 33. By 33, there's grandmas in the hood.
Yeah.
Right now. So he said you shot my, but Nick, he didn't seem that old.
Well, I mean, we'll get to him in a minute. Here's what I want to I want to focus on something. I don't know what happens right. Okay. I'm going to try and pause it at the exact moment.
Hey.
So knocks the big girl down.
Hey, get down.
Then, okay, we're going to try and do it. There looks to be a handoff from the guy to the chick with the knife, and it's her knife hand.
I didn't see that.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Her right arm's going to go out. His right arm's going to meet it.
Get down.
Here it comes. Look, his hand's out. You see? The dude in the hoodie. Oh, well, fucking hoodies, of course. So the dude in the hoodie. Now, watch. Her hand's going to go out.
I don't think it was a... Well, that is a horrible spot to stop.
Yeah, that's horrible. But he didn't hand... I don't think he handed her the knife.
I don't think he did.
I think he might have tried to stop, might have tried to grab the knife from her. Maybe that's what's going on.
But why are you trying to stab somebody in broad daylight, though?
Well, yeah, that's the thing. Someone says I should do the playback really slow. We'll do it at half speed first. I'm going to pull it back just... Oh, God.
Hey.
Here it comes. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Get down. Get down.
He goes for the kick. Drex, he field goaled the back of her head. All right, here we go. You see the knife, right? You can see it. It's kind of small on your screen, but I assume you can see. I can make it a little bigger if you need. Okay. Knife's in her hand.
Get down.
That was the first time I saw someone actually run. And maybe there needs to be more gunshots to get better cardio out of these German shepherds. Because these bitches are... let me just say this.
Fifth Horseman, the side arrow keys go, they go 5 seconds at a time. Those keys. Okay. Well, I don't know that we need to.
Nick, here's my problem. I look at this video. There's a lot wrong with it.
You know, there's one thing not wrong with the video, though. The shoot.
He was a good shot. He didn't hit the wrong person. He didn't hit the other girl like that.
Definitely justified.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with this shot.
Yeah, not when someone's about to plunge a knife into somebody.
Yeah. There is no alternative.
I don't know what Pinkie Pie was doing, but she did run with the quickness. Now, there's one part of the story that we won't get. Okay. Did the chick wearing the pink do something to provoke her?
Yeah, and that
because coming after somebody with a knife in broad daylight, Nick, is not normal behavior. Now, it is normal behavior to German shepherds. because they aren't human. Okay.
And my man with the punt.
He kicked it. Dude, like, let me just say this, Nick. This is the reason why black people get profiled. I'm going to be honest with you. When you're black, you're going like, yo, man, look, I'm not even doing nothing. Why are these people coming? Because of shit like this. The only people who engage in this kind of behavior are black people. It's always some ignorant shit in broad daylight. Watch this. Hey, Nick, true or false? I can read off a crime scene to you, right? Like, this happened and that happened, that happened, and you can guess who it was, right?
Probably.
You'd be like, oh, this is a German Shepherd. If I showed you a bitch got hit by a car, got up and walked it off, you'd be like, oh, this is a German Shepherd.
You've of course, the Jacob Blake shooting up in Kenosha.
Yep.
Like, when you read that situation, well, like, he's not allowed to be there, but the baby mama let him be there because it was his kid's birthday. But then he was trying to take her rental car, and she's like, no, you can't take my rental car. And he's like, but I explained it to her. My truck was in the shop. She's like, but you still can't take the rental car with the kids in it. You can't do that. And so then he's fighting with the cops. He gets tased. He realizes he dropped his knife. So he goes back to pick it up. It's like, who acts like this? Is the rational question. And you're saying that that if someone were given that script and knew nothing about the situation, they would be able to predict the race? That's what you're...
Every time with 100% accuracy. Listen, let me just go ahead and say this, man. See, because people get mad at me for saying things. I work with people who are, Drex, you're Clayton Bigsby or something. I said, look, I told you, Nick, I don't want black people around me. Keep these motherfuckers away from me at all times. Now, that does not mean I'm on some OJ shit thinking I'm white or something like that. Or I'm not black, I'm OJ. Yeah, I don't think like that. But as a general rule of thumb, because Nick, see, I know how people are. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And a lot of this has more to do, not necessarily even with color, it has more to do with your money. People of higher socioeconomic status don't engage, in general,
typically
in this type of like street crime. You see what I'm saying?
Well, that's the slang term ratchet. Like, this is what we're talking about.
Is it any ethnic group can be ratchet, right?
Yeah.
But see, because black men did something horrible to offend our Lord and Creator, God, we were cursed with German Shepherds. So we have to endure this fuckery.
You got to be pissed off at is Yakub.
Yeah.
Because he made white people and ruined it.
And ruined it,
Ruined it for the king.
The original man and all this.
Yeah.
Look, man, I want you guys to seriously think about this. I want you guys to think about this for a second. Have you ever met a black chick who was nice?
I mean,
you can't say like, someone's mom.
On the internet or whatever.
That doesn't count. Nope.
Like in person.
Just think about it.
Yes. A couple.
Were they asking you for money?
No.
Okay.
Friends of the family, stuff like that. I don't know. I don't keep a log of all of
I do. Stay away from these German Shepherds. I keep telling you guys. Nick. So Nick, think about this for a second. They are the least married demographic on the entire planet, right?
Sure.
Yeah. Less than 25% of black women will ever walk down the aisle, right? Black American. That's the key word. American. So we're not talking about Africans. Nick, 80% of black children are raised by single moms, German Shepherds, right? They are the least desired and swiped on dating apps. Did you know that? Do you know why? Did you look at those bodies? Go back for a second. The chick who got shot.
No one wants. We don't have to go back. We can go forward. We can hear what the dad has to say.
Yeah.
He said, "I know you didn't shoot my baby."
His baby. When I think of babies, I think of something I can cradle. No one can cradle this big bitch.
You don't think of a knife wielding steam train running around?
So you're chasing someone with a knife, Nick, in broad daylight. This doesn't happen.
Well, the crazy thing, it's a melee, right? You got one chick getting knocked down.
He's kicking her in the head, though.
Yeah,
like
the dude's kicking her in the head.
Man.
The other chick's about to stab someone.
Look, I didn't do anything. Everyone claims they didn't do nothing. But you had a knife. Look, now you're bleeding out.
No, the one who's saying she's not doing anything is the girl who got field goal kicked.
Yeah.
Back up.
Is she shot?
She had a knife. She just went at her.
She's a fucking kid, man. Baby shot.
No. In the heat of the moment, that's not a kid. And first of all, German Shepherds are not children.
Well, that's just someone swinging a
That's
knife at someone.
Who's that is an obese German Shepherd about to plunge a knife into a chick because she thinks that she's in a Halloween movie audition, right?
Yeah.
Michael Myers is a black woman. So it's Makia. So it's gonna be Makia Myers. Look at this German Shepherd.
Let's keep going. Let's see what else they say. You see my man walking away though? Maybe he's realizing he just tried to drop kick some chick in broad daylight in front of 3 cops.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the question though. Why didn't any of this has nothing to do with the justification of the shooting, absolutely justified. What were the other 2 cops even doing?
I was thinking that because I didn't see them, and then they
They're
just kind
off
of
to the
appeared.
side.
Yeah, they just kind of appeared.
They're there.
So, or you know what could have happened? They could have been at the other end, right? Like because you heard of the situation, right? They came from one end, you came from the other. You get out because Nick, think about it. He's the only one who had access to that viewpoint, right?
Yeah.
The other guys, if you notice, they were never in the shot until then.
I think they might be. Let's go back.
I don't
this
think so.
This video is already going to get age restricted to fuck because of this shooting, but
I don't think so, man.
I'm pretty sure they're on the left. Let's
Okay,
here we go.
man, let's go.
So he's out right away. Okay, you're right.
They're not there.
They're not there.
See?
They must be behind him then.
Yeah. They must be. So look. In the time it takes them to shoot, they had formed an L perimeter.
Hey!
Look at this shit.
Yeah, their car's
See,
behind
they're behind
him.
him. Yep.
Get down!
No! You ain't shoot my fucking baby! You shot my baby!
Aw. Yep. Very serious.
This man is not supposed to be here.
I don't know.
That's what she's saying about the guy who was kicking her.
Oh.
So I wonder what the story is there.
Here's the thing. Okay, let's say this, Nick. For the sake of argument, we don't know what happened indoors that probably led outdoors, right, to spill onto the street.
Yeah.
Based on what we don't know what was said, what was done. So there is that element, right? But can we all agree on one thing? Just walk away. Like Nick, if you and I are beefing and it spills onto the street, maybe I should walk away. Don't let it turn into getting
No. The
punted,
reasonable thing is to knock someone down and then take a swing at someone with a knife.
But see, this is the lack of accountability that is inherent into the very programming of the German Shepherd. What you guys are witnessing here is typical German Shepherd behavior. So Nick, this is what happened. For the last roughly 60 years, 50, 60 years, German Shepherds have been running to the news media saying that black men are doing everything, right? They're just doing the most. When in reality, it was them all along. They were projecting. And you're starting to see now, more than ever, with all the TikTok videos and the thought challenges and police videos, Nick, who do you see who's out here really doing something?
Yeah.
It's one of two things, Nick. It's a German Shepherd or it's a black male who was raised by a German Shepherd. Now, every now and then, they were raised by white single moms, which are just as evil, like Dante Wright. Because, when I look at the Dante Wright situation, who decided he was going to get out and run, right?
Yeah.
Run back into the car and struggling with police. Nick, does that make logical sense to you?
No.
Because
they're going to catch you.
They're going to catch you. They have a warrant because you have an outstanding warrant, right?
Like if someone is already in a car running, they might be able to pull off some shenanigans. Probably not. They might. If you're not in the car and you're pulled over by cops, unless you shoot the cop, you're not going to get away.
You're not going to make it.
You're not going to get away.
You won't even get tased. You're going to get shot.
Someone said uncivil law said it might be a nail file. Would that make a difference? No. Because the cop is justified in believing that it's a knife. Plus, you can see it on the ground in a minute. Looks like a kitchen knife. Now, here's the real screwball. The girl with the knife is the one who called the cops. Is allegedly what's going on. That's what the chat's saying.
Now here could be a problem. And this is why I said I am going to give her a little bit of breathing room. Which she doesn't have anymore. I'm going to give her a little breathing room.
Harsh, but fair.
Nick, if she called the cops, who's to say that Pinky, right?
Yeah.
Who's to say Pinky didn't say or do something that provoked the knife? Because what if Pinky pulled? Because that's why we don't know, right? Because what if the full story comes out and they're like, yo, this chick who was in the pink, the innocent person, right? What if she had a gun? Or because we don't know.
Yeah.
That is in Nick, this is the problem when cops show up. They can only go on what they see in that moment, right? You know what it reminds me of, Nick? You heard those stories, right? A guy is shooting because he's in open carry state, right? He's shooting the actual bad guys, right? But when the cops arrive, they don't know who's the bad guy or the good guy.
Look, if a cop sees someone swinging a knife at someone else, they're likely going to shoot them, even if the person swinging the knife is justified. That doesn't matter to the equation. It was a real interesting conversation I had with Andrew Branca, who's a use of force expert. He's a use of force consultant on major cases, right? And it was the guy, the just jogging guy down in whatever. And he was like, the interesting question is that guy may have been justified in bum rushing the guy with the shotgun. And similarly, the guy with the shotgun could be justified in shooting him because the guy rushed him and reached for the gun. There are situations where multiple people can be justified, and the person who was not originally in the wrong can be justifiably shot, because it's not based on the ultimate reality. It's based on what a reasonable person similarly situated would do. Now, a similarly situated, reasonable cop in this situation knows that this guy shows up to a scene and a chick's about to stab someone and he shoots her. There is no question that is a justified shot. Yep. Unless he has some foreknowledge that, but even if she's justified in using the self-defense, she wasn't using self-defense at that point. Like, she's not pulling a knife because someone's attacking her. She's chasing someone with a knife.
In broad daylight.
You don't, even if you're justified, you don't typically get to chase someone with a knife.
Correct.
It's really great. Like, this is a clear-cut case. Here we go.
She shot. Back up.
Is she shot?
Is she shot? Yeah, she shot.
She just went at her.
She's a fucking kid, man. Damn, are you stupid? A fucking kid?
What about a warning shot and not a straight up 3 pops into a... You never, ever fire a warning shot. Ever, ever, ever.
No.
If you draw a gun, and even if you draw a gun, you intend to shoot the target. If you fire a warning shot, what if that warning shot falls down and hits a kid off in the distance?
Yep.
You do not ever fire a warning shot.
Yep.
Never.
Hold on. I tell you something. Oh, y'all motherfuckers forget to
So this is your last day on Earth. Yeah, she's done.
What do you need me to do?
Oh, yeah,
What do you
she's
need me to
done.
do?
Look at that body.
What do you need me to do? Try to pull her. All right.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, let's back up a couple frames. That's not a nail file.
Nope.
That's a kitchen knife.
Yep.
That is, again, unquestionably a justified shoot. Nobody's happy that someone gets shot and killed, but that's justified.
What do you need? You need to pull her down? This way. Pull her out this way. All right. Hold on. I'll take this. 200. She came at her with a knife.
Look at that body.
Hold on. What?
She came at her with a knife.
A kid with a knife. A fucking baby. You shot her cousin with a knife.
Do you hear this? A knife? You shot her because of a knife? Yeah.
Yeah. See? Who did I tell you not to live around? So I tell you guys, do not live around black people, man.
You shot her because of a knife?
Don't live in
Yes.
black neighborhoods.
Yes.
Yep. Yeah, because if I saw someone who looks like she might be 250 running around with a knife.
I mean,
broad daylight.
It doesn't matter if they're 90 pounds. It's a knife. You take a kitchen knife and run it into a neck, and it will go in with almost no force.
Especially as large as this creature is.
But you don't even have to be big. A little person with a knife.
Even a kid.
A 16-year-old, or however old this chick is, I don't even remember, like 13 or something crazy.
16.
A 16-year-old who weighs 80 pounds holding a knife can pierce your skin and kill you with no, like, they have to be severely disabled to not be able to.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane. Yes, with a knife.
She charged her when she came at her with a knife.
Can we not mess with the bra there, guys? That's kind of awkward.
Well, I think they're trying to see where the bullets went in. Yeah.
Yeah, they're looking for the wounds so they can put pressure on it.
Yeah, at least they blur that part out.
Come on. She came at her with the knife.
Don't argue with her.
All right.
Here's the other thing. These guys are now trying resuscitative efforts. They're being surrounded right now. These other people are lucky they're not getting shot. Like, this guy just shot someone. You don't want to be surrounding these cops.
Mm-hmm.
Let them do the work.
All right.
Is that Pinky? Yeah, she's being arrested.
There were 2 chicks in pink, though. I think.
I don't think so. I think, remember, the other chick
the pink girl walked up to the cop right at the beginning. Wasn't there another pink girl, or was that the same pink girl?
I think it's the same one.
Okay.
Because she ran. Remember, she was about to be stabbed. She ran off toward the house. And I think that's when the cops get everyone corralled, and now you saw the cops walking that girl.
The video is still available. It's just unlisted. Here, I'll share the link in the chat, guys. Here you go.
Come on, stay with us. Come on. Keep that knife close.
Hold on. Back up.
She did not come with no knife.
The knife's right here.
I see the knife, but she didn't come at you with the knife.
She came at them.
She came at you. So that gives you a reason to shoot.
Back up.
By the way, a peace officer is justified in using deadly force to prevent imminent bodily harm to another person, not just themselves, amazingly.
I know.
What's her name?
What's her name?
What's her name?
What's her name? Micaiah.
Stay with us, Micaiah. Come on.
Nah, she's gone.
Come on.
I need this scene secured. All right.
Y'all just stay. He's fucked up right there.
What's up? What's up?
Medic rolling?
Yeah, I should have a medic rolling, yes.
He's a medic. Come on, stay with Micaiah. Come on.
You should see what they did to George Floyd, he says. First of all, completely different situation.
Yeah, say her name. It is what it is, man.
Come on, hang with us. AED at the park. Shot her. You just got out the car and shot her. I watched the whole.
She charged her with an.
All right, don't talk to him. Don't talk to him.
All right.
Yeah. Don't talk to this guy.
You ain't, she's dead. Come on, Micaiah, stay with us. Stay with us. Come on. Put your leg up. Come on, Micaiah. You just jumped out there.
So you're saying stay with us to a girl who's attacking people with knives?
I mean, that's their job, though. They got to try and resuscitate.
I wouldn't say stay with us.
You're like, go to the light?
Go to sleep.
Stay with us.
I don't know. I would not serve in a community with German Shepherds. I don't want to be around them. I don't want to associate with them.
Come on. Are you all right?
Yeah, take him away from the scene. The witnesses in that car.
Yeah, they took her for questioning. They didn't arrest her. They'll get her statement.
No, she charged the other person with a knife, and she kept charging her with a knife.
By the way, this man needs to be quiet too.
Who? Which
the
one?
cop.
Oh, yeah.
The cop needs to be quiet too. He needs to say, I acted in defense of the person. Let's talk about it later.
Yep.
Let's clear the scene. Get me out of here. He needs to stop talking about it because he could say something that gets him in trouble. Now, he hasn't yet. He hasn't made any misstatements, but he's rattled. His adrenaline's up. He's got people yelling at him. He just shot someone.
German Shepherds aren't people. No, he shot a creature, a violent creature.
Yeah.
He did not shoot a person.
So I'm just saying, if you guys are ever involved in a self-defense shooting, even if you're a cop, you need to be quiet because you are not in a position in which you can properly answer questions. That is a critical mistake that lots of self-defense people, they want to tell their story. They want to explain what happened. Their adrenaline's up. They want to talk. You need to condition it into yourself. You do not talk. Do not say anything. Let a lawyer help you out. Get time
Oh, yeah,
to gather
the
your
union's
thoughts.
going to assign you an attorney.
Yeah, and this guy, he hasn't said anything wrong, but listen to him. He's talking too much.
Yeah, he is speaking too much. Yeah, definitely.
All right.
Over here.
All right. Body cams off.
All right, there we go. So that's that. I mean, you cannot expect a cop to roll up to a scene, see someone about to get stabbed in the body or neck or whatever with a knife, and not shoot.
Let me ask you this, Nick. Because the police departments are always being berated for various reasons, and sometimes the police are the ones in the wrong. Sometimes the civilians are in the wrong. Have you gotten to a point now, and I'm sure that you're going to start seeing this more and more, these officers are going to just say, we're just not going to even serve protect these people. Straight up. Like, no, I'm good. No,
they have no legal obligation to do it.
Yeah, literally, help. Just be like, yeah. Nick, if I were a cop, I would tell people straight up, look, I will only serve in communities with a median family income of X, and it cannot be involving German Shepherds. I do not want to deal with them. I don't want to be around them. I don't even want to get witness testimony from them. I would actually send someone else in. I don't want to be around them ever. Because, Nick, this is what you see. Go ask. Nick, I want you to, okay, watch this. You saw what happened it was DC, right? The two German Shepherds went and robbed the Uber Eats dude, right?
Yeah, that was nasty.
They're not serving time. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
They're not serving real time.
No, they're getting tried as minors. Killed a man.
They are going to
felony murder.
They're going to stay till no later than their 21st birthday, and they're out free. So Nick, you're starting to see something. At what point are people going to realize who the real threats are in this nation?
You can't talk about that. Drex, you can't. Things like okay, so there's a distinct difference between pointing out realities in demographics and statistics and attributing those realities to a cause, right? So you can say that there's a ridiculously high proportion of crime committed by the black population, well, typically by a subset of black males, right? In the country.
Raised by German Shepherds.
Right. And so you can say that. Now, that doesn't have anything to do with them being black. It has a lot to do with situations that typically involve black families. For example, single motherhood.
Yep.
Low economic status.
Yep.
The neighborhoods that they grow up in.
Yep.
Getting involved in gang violence.
Yep.
Those things all play into it. But we have to be able to talk about the underlying reality to have conversations about why that reality exists. And now that reality is forbidden. You can't even say it.
I mean, I will.
I mean, you will.
Because I'm me.
Right.
And the thing is, everyone needs to be okay. So this is how you start to really address this problem, right?
Yeah.
Everyone has to be saying the same thing. Now remember, we are German Shepherds aren't people, so don't worry about anything they say or do. So here's what has to happen, Nick. What happens when someone goes like this? I'm starting to hear all these black guys say the same thing.
Right.
And then they go, who else is saying it? The white guy is saying the same thing as the black guy. The white woman is saying the same thing as this black guy. The Latinos are saying the same. So if everyone's saying the same thing, like, it's the breakdown of the family. That is the core issue. Right?
Oh, yeah.
That then everything else that you see, Nick, is a symptom.
Mm-hmm.
Fat chicks running wild in the street with knives, that is a symptom of broken homes. A symptom of not being properly educated, having male leadership, male guidance.
Well, and gang culture in general, that is a replacement of family.
Yep.
Like that's not anything even new. That's been forever. That's what I remember banging in Little Rock, right? I remember.
Oh, yeah.
I remember
that
the
documentary.
documentaries.
Yep.
And they tell you, it's like, well, why are these kids who are 12 years old getting involved in these gangs? They don't have a family at home. I mean, they may have a mom. They might have a dad.
Maybe.
They might have a stepdad or whatever. But they don't have a family. It's not a functional unit. So they try and fill that dysfunction. And then they get sucked into this culture. And we used to be able to talk about it. You can't now.
But see, here's the thing, though. This is the reason why I tell people, man, don't ever be bitch made. If you go out there and you look, from now on, the only place that we place blame should be the German Shepherd. That's why I give a shout out to Tommy Sotomayor. I give a shout out to my man, Minister Jap, right? Because, Nick, they are the problem. For years, Nick, black women rushed to the media saying, black men ain't shit. They do blah, 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 blah. And for the first time, Nick, God bless camera phones and social media for highlighting, because Nick, you and I have talked about this. If you were to ask black dudes, they were giving you a whole different story. Yo, man, it ain't what you think it is. Man, we need help. And they were giving you all these, and people were kind of like, well, how do I know who's telling the truth? Now that the camera's being put in there, people are realizing, Nick, you look at how they treat their kids. Have you ever, like, if you were to go around and just do like a survey, right? Terrell Owens talked about that when Ilana Van Zant, Miss Fix My Life, went out with him. That fucker said he was never loved. He has no memory of ever being told he was loved or even worth a damn, right?
Right.
That's why, and when Mad Black Atheist was on the show a couple of years back, when he said, when these players get drafted, who's there, Nick, from the black side? It's their ratchet ass moms or baby mamas and ratchet grandmas and shit, right? Mm-hmm. But when the white kid gets drafted, it's a family. Oh, it's mom, it's dad, it's brothers, it's sisters. And people haven't figured out yet. I go, dude, when you are in a loveless environment where self-hate is the norm, and they basically put you out as a flesh offering to the state, the machinery of the state, there is a bus, Nick, that just takes these kids from broken home straight into juvenile detention centers to prepare them for what, Nick? What are institutions preparing?
Prison.
Prison.
Yep.
So when you go to the prisons, Nick, and you go like this, hey, raise your hand if you came from a single mom. Damn near 85, 90% are going to raise it. You're like, wait a minute. And shout out to my man TFM, Turfling Among Ears, talked about this, right? He said, and I've said this for years, Nick, the issue is not color. It's the breakdown of the nuclear family. How it impacts different ethnic groups is different. That's why, Nick, think about it. You don't see a black Elliot Rodger, right? We haven't really seen that for the most part.
Right.
The 19-year-old black kid going on a shooting spree because he couldn't get laid. It just manifests differently. So when people need to go like this, instead of looking at like, well, these people, that people, just like this. What is the core issue that's happening? Because, Nick, in the dating world, do you know what I hear from women? Drex, there's no real men. There's no men that act like men. I said, start asking hard questions. What environment did they come out of? And do you know what they start saying? Look, Nick, oh my God, Drex, you're right. He's raised by a single mom. Exactly. What happened to this dude? Oh, well, yeah, he had a dad, but, and then you start to describe the dad. You're like, exactly, right? Weak-wristed. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So you start looking, Nick, what are the long-term consequences of not having dad in the house? Do you remember when I was on your show, I believe that was last summer, and I showed those little booty shorts my daughter had?
Yeah.
And I was like, no, this is what I refer to as fuck shit. When someone goes, so Nick, when if your oldest boy tried to walk up to you one day and try to walk out of the house with his hat cocked to the side and his pants sagging, do you know who stops that?
First of all, I'd laugh at him.
Well, of course you would.
What are you doing?
It would look ridiculous, right?
It would look absurd.
But if he did, Nick, do you know who's the last line of defense? Well, basically, you can argue it's the first line of defense. It's you.
Yeah.
Dad.
Oh, of course.
Dad is who stops.
The hell are
Fuck
you
shit.
doing?
Fuck are you doing? Oh, I'm going to go get a tattoo. No, you're not. I'm going to, Nick, every single thing that a kid wants to do that we refer to as fuck shit, it's dad who stops it. Because, Nick, I told you last summer, I wasn't mad at my daughter for having booty shorts. At that time, she was, 9 years old? I'm not mad at her.
Yeah, she
didn't buy them.
Even if she asked for them, the parent has the responsibility to say no.
No.
It's pretty easy. I've done it
a
million times.
Can I twerk on TikTok? No.
What about on Instagram? No.
No.
Well, yeah, one of my younger ones was like, "Hey, Dad, can I have a Discord account?" No.
Yep.
Why?
Because
my older brother does. No. You are not old enough.
You're not old enough. There's levels of responsibility, right? It's we talk about the rites of passage of childhood. Nick, it's like here's the thing. If you catch a kid indulging in certain content, based on what age they are, your reaction is different. You see what I'm saying? So seeing a 9-year-old girl in some goddamn booty shorts, not happening.
Nope.
So the same, and then that same token, Nick, you just saw what you saw in that video, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they had male leadership in their life?
No.
Think about just the way that everyone in that environment was behaving, the way they spoke.
Well, one guy called her his baby.
Yeah, we don't even know what the hell was going on. At what point are people going to realize the core issue is the breakdown of the nuclear family? And the people who are going to the machinery of the state, it's not the dudes aren't kicking themselves out of their houses, Nick.
No.
Guys aren't walking around like yeah, okay. You said it yourself, right? You've dealt with cases where the male was actually the abuser. It's still rare. As a general rule of thumb, guys aren't like this is a myth, Nick. Like you chuck these feminist broads, right? And they'll say stuff like, those men who were beating women back in the 50s. I'm like, I want you to show me the evidence, right? Where everywhere you went, you just saw women with black eyes and shit. No one has that evidence, right? Because Nick, people took pictures back then. There were photos of everybody. Where's all the people getting beaten? I'm not saying it didn't happen. There are scumbag dudes.
Yeah, I mean, but scumbag dudes have and will always exist.
They will always exist. And so the problem is, Nick, when I look at the black community, it's so disproportionate. Nick, I've heard this from multiple guys. They said they never felt loved. They never got love. They received it. They didn't even know how to, Nick, they couldn't even interpret love. Like, you showed them something, they were like, damn, you're talking. Nick, I had a dude ask me, right? A white guy asked me, yo, Drex, I'm going to give you guys a pro tip right now. Yo, Drex, what the hell is the deal with these black guys that get these fat white women? And so I said, let me break this down. It comes from two basic things. One is what blacks and to a lesser degree Latinos idealize, right? For the female form. They idealize big butts over big boobs.
Yep.
Therefore, and they like curvaceous women. Therefore, if women go too far, it'll be a bigger or plump chick. She can still have assets, and yeah, that's good enough. Whereas on the white side of things, the white man's ideal would be closer to the Asian chick. You have a lot of white guys that love there's tiny little Asian women with big boobs, whether they're fake or not. And I said that's the one half. I said the other half is the simplest thing in the world, Nick. The black guys that you see with fat white women that look like fucking Roseanne. Do you know what Roseanne did that none of the German shepherds around him did, Nick? She was just nice. That's it. Yeah, she doesn't look good. She's not a looker, right? White men certainly don't want her. The fact that she was in class with a dude, she's with a young brother in class, and she was just nice to him. He's like, the fuck?
Yeah.
I shit you not, Nick. You will hear this time and again. there are black men who have never had like Nick. They actually did a video about this. I don't know if you probably didn't see it. They did street interviews, right? It was black women, right? Young German Shepherds in training, right?
Right.
They walked around asking they were asking all the teenage boys in that age group, about dating black women or whatever. And do you know what they kept saying, Nick? Why? Because when the black guys say, "Yeah, nah, that ain't for me," they'd always, why? And do you know what all of them said, Nick? They didn't say their looks. What did they talk about?
The personality.
Fucking attitude.
Yeah.
There you go. It's the attitude. They go, we love the way black women look, but as soon as they open their mouth, they start. It's that energy. They're like, nah, I'm good. So they go to other groups. Nick, they are incapable of being nice. They're not even capable of being good. They don't even possess the ability to be good people. Like, if you see, that's why I asked you, Nick, if a German Shepherd was out in the wild and she smiled, you said she was nice to you, I always ask, was she trying to get something out of you? Because I've been around them. The only time they put on anything that's feminine is when they're trying to extract something from you. If you were to go in this chat right now and ask people, yo, when you go to a cookout, family reunion, how are these black women acting?
You can't do that.
It's horrible.
We got an update here. Jason McConnell says, I believe it's reported that this was a foster home.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That wasn't dad, he says.
So when he says, that's my baby, what was that about?
I don't know. I mean, although, wait, that could still be dad, because do you remember what the other girl said? He's not supposed to be here.
Mm-hmm.
If that's a foster home and that girl's been removed and that's actual dad, he may not supposed to be there.
Broken homes foster this environment. You know what's funny, Nick? You've known me all these years. You've known that my parents have taken in foster kids. You remember what their number one rule was with taking in foster kids? They took in boys. You notice that, right? Everyone who was at my house, whether white or black, was male.
Yep.
Do you know that was the joint call between my parents? They had one rule before you got to anything else: no females. And then they said, no young kids. That's why you notice they were always teenage boys.
Yeah.
They always said teenage boys with a word, oh, God, a teenage black son. That's got to be horrible. And they fell in line because they had structure and discipline at the house, right?
Yeah, and your parents didn't put up with what you would call fuck shit.
Fuck shit. Sagging pants? Guess what, Nick?
Pull them up.
Nope. Pull these goddamn pants up.
You're grounded. Well, I came down to get water. There's a sink in the bathroom.
This is sick. My dad was savage with them.
Oh, yeah.
And then all of a sudden they realized, like, oh, shit, I'm being held accountable.
But the crazy thing was they would all get jobs.
Yep. Yeah, you had to work.
Yep.
You had to work.
And they held the jobs.
You had to. My dad was on their ass every day. If he wasn't on that ass, he started whispering in your ear and shit, putting army brochures under your pillow. What are you gonna do after you graduate? You gotta do something. I will get your black ass over there to this recruitment center. So when you grow up in that environment, Nick, it's the masculine, which means we don't care about your feelings. Are you serious?
Oh, I remember when your dad came home. One of them been outside smoking.
Oh, that's no bueno.
What?
That no
left
bueno.
Cigarettes out in my yard.
There was no chill with the smoking, drinking, all that stuff. So, but Nick, you're starting to see. Once you take dad out of the equation, Nick, all of a sudden the TikTok videos, right?
Oh yeah.
These girls can't cook. They can all twerk. They all got body counts.
I saw some
young girls are twerking, Nick.
Giantess twerking at one of the protests. They went up, they're twerking at the cops. I'm like, stop. Just stop. I hope you get pepper sprayed right in your big ass. What are you doing? Just knock it off.
It's sad, man.
We got a couple more chats. We should probably do chats and wrap up the show.
Absolutely.
It's late. Versi says they're saying stay with us to verify they're not racist. All Good In says it's going to get to the point where a white officer will show up, step out of the car, and see a black person, then get back in the car, turn off the lights, and drive away. Very, very possible.
It's kind of what we just said, right? Like,
yeah.
Nick, trust me. You've heard of some of these departments, right? That have just been like deuces, and they just bounce. They're like, yeah, we're done.
Well, if every response that you do to a call ends up with a police officer on administrative leave and a huge media story against, and of course that's the goal, right? That's the actual secret goal, is the media wants to take the police out of these neighborhoods. They want the neighborhoods to get worse.
That's right.
Because why do you think there's so many reported mass shootings right now? Why do you think there's so many reported, like the crime stats, all the stats, they're not skyrocketing, but we're hearing nothing but bad about police. And what did Merrick Garland do today, the new attorney general? He just announced a sweeping probe of police departments following the conviction of Derek Chauvin. It's a unified narrative. Of course, they want the bad to increase, because when the bad increases enough, that's how you get the pliable centrists to fall in line and vote on change.
Yep.
That's what they want. They can, if Chauvin walked free, that actually probably would have benefited their cause a little bit more. But they can use it either way.
I wanted anarchy personally. I wanted anarchy and mayhem.
Here's the thing, though. They want anarchy for a brief period of time.
Correct.
So they can implement tighter regulations, tighter controls. So they can get a federal police force to oversee local police force. If they can get presidential oversight of local police forces, I mean, the amount of shit that they can do, every law passed at that point needs federal approval for state enforcement. It's crazy. By the way, this is all about guns.
The whole thing.
It's about taking guns.
I've always said that. What did I say at the beginning of the show, Nick? They want shit to get bad, and that's why that's all they report on, so they can go like this. But see, because they know. So here's the thing. Women are going to vote off emotion, because that's what they do, primarily, unless they're married. The only time women start to vote right is when they're actually in a committed relationship and married. And then the beta males, which they have mass-produced due to single motherhood, are going to vote, we got to get rid of these guns. Not acknowledging, Nick, who's the problem? It's not the gun. It's what kinds of males are you putting into society?
Yep. This is the 1,000 drink, by the way.
Hey, look at that.
Still honor the code. Had to drink after Sirens chat because that was, ooh. All right, let's do these.
Mr. Burns, it'll happen.
Let's do these.
The Democrats don't care about the Constitution.
Mario Carter says, I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Drex, but you're a bitch-made Karen. Thankfully, medical science has found a cure. Go to Brooklyn Center and suck every black dick you can find. You may need to dodge a few knife-wielding German shepherds, though. Uncle Ruckus in a jury says, guilty? Come on, you know I cannot drop certain words. That N-word is guilty. Judge bangs gavel. Sir, please, you have to deliberate. I don't need to deliberate. Hang that N-word now. I got the noose right here. That's from Uncle Ruckus in a jury.
Oh, yeah. That was the flashback. Yeah.
Did he say that?
Yeah, it's actually
from the show.
Yeah, it's from the show. It's an Uncle. Yeah, he goes, I remember serving on a jury, and it's an all-white jury. It's only Uncle Ruckus is the one black dude, and so they're like, have you guilty? And the dude was blind. Like the defendant was a blind black dude. Uncle Ruckus.
Drex loves Cynthia. Says, hey, Drexy Poo, it's your girl, Cynthia. It's been a while. Why don't you come on down and bust my cheeks? Split me open, then maybe I can get up in those steely dark chocolate cheeks and give you the prostate massage of a lifetime. Bad Dragonite says, hey, when are y'all going to sign up for the Dick Show Weight Loss Gain Challenge? April 22nd is the deadline day for the weigh-in tomorrow. Oh, fuck.
Damn.
I should probably.
April 22nd, right?
Yeah, well, it is now. Law and Order narrator says, in the internet justice system, stupidity-based offenses are considered especially heinous. In a Minnesota basement, the lawyer and his black best friend form an elite squad known as the Stupid Victims Unit. These are their stories. Dun, dun. Actually, I think no, that's the Law and Order thing. Bad Dragonite says, after just over a month of lockdown and mask mandates being lifted in Mississippi and Texas, total number of cases is lower than they've been in a year. Trust the science, boyos. I can't say the rest of that chat. It's stupid, but I can't. Sorry. Hated 7 Days to Die says, Drexel, will you go from Patreon to locals? I'd like to cancel my Patreon account, but still support your channel. So, Nick, you steal that poor man's full video and did not even hit like. Rude. No, I don't hit like on much of anything. But yeah, are you going to move from Patreon to locals?
Sure. I don't know what all that shit means.
Well, Patreon is the, where people can pay you monthly.
Yeah.
Locals is like Patreon, but with a built-in private Facebook group.
Oh.
So it's kind of neat. But if you and producer Tim are interested in doing that, I can help him get set up.
Oh, yeah.
Because I assume he'll be the one to set it up. Mario Carter says, Nancy Pelosi could be censured for ruining the Oscar acceptance speech of the black man lucky enough to play George Floyd in the biopic. I would like to thank my wife, my agent, and George Floyd for dying. Yeah, did you hear Pelosi? Pelosi basically said, thank you for dying, George Floyd.
Really?
George Floyd's girlfriend even was like, I would take him back. I would love him to be back. I loved him so much, but I know that he's happy to have died for black people everywhere. I am not even joking.
I have no words. It's what you it's Nick. It's what I expected, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Crusader Saracen says, Cary Hiroyuki, the actor who played Shang Tsung in the original Mortal Kombat film, converted to Christianity while researching for a film role where he played a monk. Literally went from your soul is mine to my soul belongs to the Lord. Blessings be upon him. I got to meet him.
Yeah, you said that.
He was nice. I told him that my favorite movie that he was in was Bridge of Dragons with Dolph Lundgren. He just goes, why? Adam Cuck Silver says, Black Lives Matter. Wait, what? Uyghurs? What's that? Some sort of food? What did China do? I don't care. Dogsplain said, shout out to DSP getting bent over a barrel and fucked hard by Twitch when they dropped him from the partner program. Yeah, DSP got dropped from the Twitch partner program.
Why is that? I thought he was like basically the Teflon Don.
We'll see how long he's gone. Oh shit, Heel versus Babyface wants to talk to me about it tomorrow. I gotta respond to him. TLJ Screwjob says, hey Nick and Drex, so here's what would have happened if Drex hadn't been stopped at Thad's. Drex, oh yeah. And then, are you ready for the night of your life, Drexy Poo? Drex's kid says, Dad, I need some Robux. TLJ Screwjob says, Drex, thoughts on the Resident Evil Netflix series, Infinite Darkness, coming out in July, and Resident Evil 4 being ported again, this time to VR.
Oh, I heard about the Netflix. I think the Netflix one is like CG. Is it CG?
Shit about it.
I heard a little bit. What you heard about? They went after the giant ladies, but they're trying to cancel Resident Evil 8 because she's considered too attractive with her womanly features.
Wait, the giant like vampire chick,
Yeah.
the giant zombie chick.
They're trying to cancel Resident Evil 8 because of her butt.
Her butt? I thought it was her chest.
Well, obviously that too, but now it's the butt. I didn't know that they were trying to redo. Personally, I don't know how I feel about all these remakes, though. You know what I mean? Like, because Nick,
did you see the Diablo 2 shit? So they did the Diablo 2 remaster, and it's like it's the exact same game. They just updated the graphics, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when they updated the graphics, they made the women's costumes like a little more, they covered a little more.
I did see that. Is that where they took the chick who had like she was in red?
Yeah, the Amazon.
Yeah, and she now looks like a dude.
Yeah, she's got a manly ass chin.
Yeah,
and then,
okay, I did know that.
Like she had like the Baywatch hips.
Yeah.
Where they had the really high cut, and so she had a lot of legs showing. They put more like skirt around that. The assassin chick they put in a full body sleeve because she had too much skin showing. Like just little changes. It's like, why?
You know what? Hold on. Why isn't the question? It's irrelevant. What matters now, Nick? Who is more important? Who is dumb enough to keep supporting woke shit? Nick, I'm not a white guy, but I'll tell you what, if you make a movie called Mortal Kombat and you say we're not going to have Johnny Cage because he's a cis white male and blah, 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 okay, then you don't get my money.
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't need to be white to go, we're not going to tolerate this. We're not going to tolerate them taking, especially redheaded characters, right? Like Disney stuff, and then making them black women. And so, like
They did that in The Witcher also.
Yeah, it's like, dude, no. Like, look, the way they did my boy Gambit.
Now a woman.
It's like, at what point do people go like this? We're just not going to support this then. Nick, none of these
Wait, is new Gambit going to be scissoring with Rogue, though? Fucking scissoring.
It's dude, the fact that Nick, people keep supporting it though.
Yeah,
Nick, I said on my Discord, I go, you don't have a right to speak if you went and supported The Rise of Skywalker, if you supported Terminator woke, like if you actually went out there and paid money. How can you turn around and be like, this woke bullshit? But you knew that though, Nick. The Last of Us Part 2, we saw the leaks, and we're good.
Yep.
You can't see the leaks and then be like, well, I mean, I still like the first game.
There's plenty of other entertainment.
There's a million other games. Come on, man.
Pixlexia says, does your gun hang low? Does it wobble? Does it flow? Flop? Can you tie it in a bow? Can you tie it in a knot? If yes to these questions, please stop eating the whole cow and try a surgery or 10. This advice is for EDP, Monica, and Michael Moore alike. Asphyxiation says, hi, so I ended up showing my guildies Drexel's reaction to the tracksuit pants story. Told it originally when I was drunk at a meetup. Drex got rave reviews, particularly the part where his brain broke. Fists of the Ghetto Gang says, Drex, have you seen the channel Fresh Hand Fit? Or Fresh and Fit?
Yeah.
It's a Manosphere podcast that gets these independent women as guests, drops truth bombs, and sets these hoes straight. You'd love it.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels has really roasted chicks on there, like bad. Because Nick, that show, like I said, it doesn't apply to you because you're a married man.
Yeah.
But I think in a sense it still does apply to you because remember, your boys will eventually grow up and be out in the world.
Yeah.
Nick, those are the women that are going to be out there for your boys. Like, so when people are like, well, why should it matter? Like, look at these women, Nick, who are out there and I'm strong and independent, and they say all this shit, and then like later on, they always get, because these women get defensive, right? Like, I don't want to get married, and then later on, that you always hear them like, someday.
You have to remind me tomorrow because we're supposed to do it today. Aspie sent Vegemite from Australia, and you and I are supposed to try Vegemite on toast on stream.
Vegemite?
Yeah.
Hell's that?
It's a spread that they put on bread in Australia. So we're going to try it. So tomorrow for the show, we're going to have toast with Vegemite on it. But you need to remind me because I'm probably going to forget because I'm dumb.
I'll text it to somebody to remind. Well, you know what I'll do? I'll put it in my calendar. So it'll ring at 11 and say Vegemite. Fucking guy, man.
Yeah.
Well,
before 11, do like 10:45 so we can make the toast.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, look, man, we need to just do bacon. Like, why don't they just do bacon in Australia?
We'll make a plate of bacon just in case the Vegemite isn't good. How's that? Compromise?
Yeah. I need to get that bacon.
I have the good bacon still.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I still have some.
Benson's, right?
Whatever it is.
Yeah.
Damn. We'll make a pound of bacon, just sit around eating that. Okay, next. Shit. TLJ Screwjob says, Nick, I know you aren't into Lord of the Rings, but this guy wouldn't be held back by Trump's wall. He was the explosive that blew up the wall at Helm's Deep. No, I like Lord of the Rings just fine. I just thought the third movie had too many fucking endings. Gummy says, if you cannot find your dick, you must acquit. Man and Cheese says, it's getting crazy out here. I have a buddy at work, and he's a really outgoing guy. He compliments the guys on working out or their suits, but he never does it to women. He got called into the office for being intentionally cold to women.
When are you guys going to learn, man?
Not complimenting enough now. Crusader Saracen says, how compelling. Now please face the wall. Malik says, man, Nick, if I wanted to watch a man hang himself, I would have grabbed a stool, some popcorn, and sat in Epstein's Oh Wait. Shadows King 101 says, remember, chat, the Shaggy defense is king. Wasn't me. Yashken says, hey, Drex, have you heard of the womanist movement? Because I always thought it was just feminism, but apparently it's the communistas version of it. What are your thoughts of it? It seems like there isn't a difference to me, but I know someone who differs. So they're not feminists, they're womanists.
Fuck.
It's just,
I'm pretty sure it's going to be eerily similar, right? If I look up Let me see if I'm gonna Google womanist and see if it doesn't sound eerily similar.
Scorpio04 asks you, Drex, I am attracted to black women who are 7, 8s, 9s, and 10s. If they are from high income and stable families, wouldn't that be an exception?
Sky White.
Well, I don't know. His chat is orange.
Okay, well, as a general rule of thumb, I would say stay away and just use them for recreation. Because I know them. I've been around them. I've spent enough time around them. Their default setting is chaos and destruction. So, watch this. Hey, Nick, we had a few black girls in school that we went to school with, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember how much drama they came with?
Yep. I still remember their names.
I know you do. there weren't a lot of them.
There was one that was actually attractive, too.
And she was full of drama, right?
Yeah.
And she was one of those self-hating blacks who tried to do everything she could to not be black. We remember her, EC. Yeah.
You didn't have to say the initials.
Oh, we both remember.
Yeah.
And Nick, where do you think she's at right now?
Our man CD, I think dated her for a little while.
And what did he say?
I don't
You're pretty sure it was hell, right?
I don't want to talk about that because one, I don't remember exactly what he said. We were playing Grand Theft Auto, talking about it, and that was like 5-6 years ago. So I genuinely don't remember, but
it sucked.
Yeah,
he ain't with her.
He's not. He is not.
Yeah, but here's the thing. You know, honestly, Nick, you know what this guy should do? He should give it a shot and then give us like an update later on. So take my word for it. Go into the I believe in hope, right? Go date him. Let us know how it turns out.
Recca Wronghouse says, I met a girl that legit looked 19 or 20 but was actually 13. She had tattoos and piercings for fuck's sake, which I think is illegal. It is.
It is.
Well, I mean, it's not illegal for her to have them, but it would be illegal for a shop to give them to her. At this point, between shit one-sided laws, Me Too crap, and unable to trust physical looks, I'm not dating anyone. Malik Foxton says, Drex, this dude moist as fuck, man. Me, dead. I was done. Fucking missed you, Drex. Malik also says, can we talk about the parents being out there letting this bitch run around with a knife trying to stab people?
Well, she didn't have parents, right? Like, foster parent, maybe. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know.
Whatever status that is. It was the whole thing. You shot her. She was trying to stab someone with a knife.
Yeah.
I get, like, if that's actually her parents, I get that they're upset, right? Like, if your kid gets shot.
But why is your kid running around the damn night, Nick?
How are you letting it get to this level? And you're participating. You punted a chick that's on the ground. Like, what are you doing? Even if that chick was messing with your girl, what are you doing?
Accountability does not exist in the black community, Ta.
Cody Duffin says, Drex, explain German Shepherd. I'm out of the loop.
Oh, all the ratchetness and stereotypes of black women, we have now officially deemed those German Shepherds. Shout out to my man, Minister Japp, for actually coining the term. So, yeah, that's basically what it is. I mean, Nick, when you see all this, like, okay, watch this. Hey, Nick, Waffle House fights. Who are you gonna watch? Who are you gonna see in Waffle House fights?
You know I can't answer that question.
German Shepherds.
I plead the Fifth Amendment.
hey, Nick, Chuck E. Cheese fights.
Stop it.
German Shepherds.
No, it was a nice Asian family was probably involved in the Chuck E. Cheese.
It was a Hmong.
They all pulled out
family.
katanas. Hey, our man P from the cities, he sent me a video today of a Asian street fight involving machetes.
Oh.
And one of the dudes gets right along the back, and he's like laying there, like quivering, and a bunch of fucking organs are like.
Oh,
it was brutal.
Where was this at?
I don't know. Some other
another country? Yeah. How are you gonna do a machete fight though?
It was insane. I'll show it to you after this. It was wild. It was wild. Kermit the Frog says, yo, Drex, Remember that time we was chilling in Brazil, smashing them bikini-clad thoughts with the giant asses, and we whipped out the Black Mamba Johnsons and got them hoes to play double Dutch jump rope with them. Who knew giant penises were so versatile? Damn it. Bad Dragonite says,
Oh, shit.
people were saying the girl with the knife was the one who called the cops because the other two chicks threatened her. No idea if true. Still doesn't matter.
See, and that's what I said, right, Nick? I said, I believe that she was threatened.
Yeah.
But how is that your reaction?
Even if you're threatened, you can't chase someone down with a knife while the cop's there and expect to not die.
Because the cop is going to believe what, Nick? You're the instigator, right? You're the person doing it.
Yeah, he has no idea. Angry Bathing says, congrats on hitting 5,000 subs today, Drexel. Here's to 5,000 more. Nick, in celebration of Drex hitting 5K subs, I've DM'd you a beautiful picture that Drex will appreciate very much. Please show him. I don't know. It's a pain to pull up pictures on just his screen. Bad Dragonite says, plus, I know what it's going to be, and I don't want to see it. Bad Dragonite says, those cops saved a black girl from being stabbed. Must be racism. Monkey Ultra says, would you shoot Maple if she came at you with a knife? Would you, though?
No, I would disarm her and then stab her without knife.
Stop it. Someone sent me a GIF, if you will, or a short video. I don't think it was a GIF. It was a short video of a midget chick teaching people how to do the rave shuffle, little shuffle dance. I'll have to find it for you. Look at your face. That's fucking embarrassing. Your face is embarrassing.
Nick, I'm telling you, man, when we did the first degeneracy stream on my Discord, there's like different levels of degeneracy, right?
Yeah, and you just hit all of them. You just, like, Santa Claus was coming down the chimney with a big-ass bike-shaped present. And you're like... Oh my God. Okay. Silky Johnson says, I know it's probably dark, but do you think someone took the shooting video and right before she was shot, they made it was at this moment Jackson knew he fucked up meme out of it? DeFranco got a video yeeted and menstruated about it. Wonderful. Okay. Mr. Schwagan says, take a look at history. If when white people have enough and start rioting, borders change, genocide happens, how much longer do you think this one-sided protest will go before some militant bubbas act out just as bad as these fools? Yeah, that's... If you keep if people drive this towards a race fight, it's going to be really, really ugly. Like, it's not... I don't know.
I still question if you're going to get a true race fight. I think it's closer to class.
I think
class
so.
And ideology, because Nick,
I think so too, but like it's not about what the fight will be about. It's about what opportunists will use.
Yeah, correct.
Once people get scared enough or see that there's enough opportunity, then the action starts, and that's a terrifying prospect.
But Nick, I'm seeing an ideological vibe. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So America, right? This last election and the election before that, it was, if you notice, it was really more of, it was ideology that became the forefront, right? That's why, if you notice, the Democrats were shocked that Cubans voted for Trump.
Yeah.
Oh my God, there's more black males voting for Trump. Was it 20%? They
Yeah.
started looking like, we need to import people to replace these, because if we don't, and that's why they're actually importing people. They're importing other brown people to replace black people as a voting bloc, if anyone didn't know that already. So, Nick, it ain't going to be about color. It's going to be purely ideology, because here's the thing. So prime example, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
The white chick, the Becky in that video, and that moist ass dude she had who opened his mouth real wide like a wide mouth bass, ready to take stuff down it. How do you think he votes? You see what I'm saying? Like, Nick, I was in Seattle. I was in Portland. You go to these far left cities, Nick, and you're like, what the fuck? Nick, James Hetfield and Metallica talked about that. He said when you go to these places, you think, because remember they seduce you with the whole, like, oh no, we're just cool with everybody. It's all love. He goes, oh, that sounds cool, man. I'm cool with people, even if we're different. He said you go in there and they're like this. No, you have to conform to what we say, which is far left. He's like, whoa, that's I'm not into trans kids and what? Yeah. And then he bounced. And I think he lives like in like Colorado, wherever the hell he lives now, like out in the middle of nowhere, right? He goes, I'd rather live in the middle of nowhere shooting guns and hunting.
Yes.
But because he wasn't allowed to be himself. Like they always say they're only allowing you to be yourself if it's what they want you to be. That's why anytime a black guy gets up there and says something that is not sticking to the leftist script, they want to yeet him, they want to cancel him. So Nick, it ain't gonna be about people. There are people out there who think it's gonna be about color and it ain't gonna be a race war. I promise you, it ain't gonna be. It's gonna be purely based on your political or ideological ideology, your beliefs. Because
I think that's true. We'll see. We know how it's gonna be framed, though.
Correct.
Yeah.
You and I both know. Both sides you're gonna see people. You're gonna see people on the black side, the white side, Latinos, whatever. They're gonna, like you said, the opportunists are gonna start to push the racial aspect, right? And then other people are gonna be like this. Nah, man, it ain't about that. It's about, and so there you go.
Next, Sharon Young says, I don't understand why some people think the color of their skin gives them permission to do whatever they want, up to and including crime, and they should never face repercussions for it, and then they're surprised and angry when they do. TimeLink says, thanks, Drex, for spreading knowledge. You and Tommy Sotomayor are black men spreading the truth about the real problem. Arrow Shogun says, thanks for giving Turd Flaming Monkey and our show a shout-out.
Oh, our show? Oh.
Arrow Shogun? Is that from TFM?
It could be. Yeah, I love TFM. I love having him on the show.
And yes, the government is doing everything in their power to get at the guns. Buy parts kits, learn some gunsmithing, start your 3D printers and get your stuff together. Give those pigs the business end. Architect of Fate says all watch parties when Drexel is around should consist of the Boondocks and blaxploitation movies. Also, you both should get Don the Pleb, YouTube Plebeian Media on for talks about fatherhood and manliness. Absolute Chad lad. Internet Dude says, yo, Drex, has anyone pointed you to Kevin Samuels' content? He's been blowing up here lately, and black women keep coming onto his show and putting their negative traits on full display for the world to see. Yeah, you mentioned him several times.
I did. Nick, I think that might. I will interject for a quick second. If there are people out there who still believe, like you can go to look at like guys like Tommy and think like, oh, he's just a bitter black guy or something. This is for everyone who's watching. If you want to see every single thing I say about black female fuckery, BFF, the world's only truly unlimited renewable resource, watch Kevin Samuels. Nick, they put everything on full display. Nick, yeah, Kevin, I deserve a high value man. And why do you think you deserve a high value man? Yeah, I know I got 3 kids by 2 men. I'm in Section 8 housing. And Nick, and they believe this. Yeah. He goes, hey, on a scale of 1 to 10, and I want you to rate yourself, and you can't say 7. Nick, I'm not joking. Multiple chicks on there, right? Multiple German Shepherds have said, I'm a 10. Nick, a 10? He's like, a 10 is like Nick, that's a chick who gets a modeling contract, right?
Yeah.
Stop. And Kevin Samuels blew up when he said, Demon Slayer. Kevin Samuels, Samuels. So he blew up with the whole you're average at best, right?
Yeah.
That's how because he was already getting big. That video went viral. That you're average at best. Nick, this chick. I'm not joking when I say this, Nick. I think did I show it to you?
No, you've told me about it though.
She looked like Roger from American Dad. I'm not joking. Because see, when you say that, the fuck on. Let me pull up this.
You should see the abomination that Angry Baneling sent me for you. By the way.
I'm gonna put up your average at best. Look, your average at best, girl. Images. All right. Now be honest. That looks like Roger from American Dad. Keep it real. Roger from American Dad in blackface. Be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not pretty.
That thing with that damn hair hat on, claim that she deserves a high value man, but man, black men have the lowest standard. Dude, I see why black guys get with fucking fat white land whales, man. Nick, the worst selection.
Shadows King 101 says the Amazon redesign from Diablo 2 Remaster looks like a 40-year-old general from Rome Total War. What the fuck are they doing, man? I can't wait for Blizzard to go under. TLJ Screwjob says, thank you, Drex. No Johnny Cage, no bye. Also, to quote Jackson, Mortal Kombat 11, I'm not waiting millennia for guys to get woke. Not joking. Actual dialogue.
Dude.
Speedy 1993 says, I've never seen a white ghetto Drex, but once that chick opened her mouth, all men go flaccid. Mike Hunt says, is the disproving Drexel sideways glare genetic, or is that something that can be learned? Oh, wait, I read that one and the next one. Basement Troll Production says, say something about Nicki Minaj to draw the attention of her insane fans. What fans? Why would anyone be a fan of Nicki Minaj?
I know, man.
She is one of the ugliest, overrated women I've ever seen.
Horrible.
She is the worst part of the Ariana Grande video side to side.
I've never seen it, but let me ask you this.
Nicki Minaj is in it.
Who do you think is worse for the culture, Nicki Minaj or Cardi B?
Probably Cardi B.
I would say Cardi B's worse for the culture.
Yeah.
Nicki Minaj is just worse because it's Nicki Minaj. But
I'm just tired of people saying, oh, look at how beautiful Nicki Minaj is. She's
who said
not.
that?
Oh, dude, that's like a thing. She's supposed to be hot or whatever.
Oh, hold that thought.
I don't need
now,
to.
There are some people out there who don't know. I know who these bitches really are. Nick, have you ever seen her before pictures?
No. I don't see her after pictures are hideous.
I know, but you need to see the before. Nicki Minaj before. I want you guys to see this. I want you guys to really before. Oh, look, before famous.
Nicki is not okay. Aisha Frazier, sorry. I'm putting my foot down on this one. She's not okay. She is not attractive. She is overrated. She is oddly shaped. It is not right. Everything about her is wrong.
Well, when you say shaped, dude, she used all of the, and that's a good picture. And I'm not joking when I say that. Nick, that's a good picture. If we were to see pictures of her, look, before she had all the implants, look at that thing. And do you know what's funny? What's his face? Mad Black Atheist talked about that, right? Where he said, I don't know where this whole thing is where people think that black women are all thick and stuff. Nick, most of them are flat or have bad bodies. They just get certain curves, a few of them, due to gaining weight.
Yeah.
It ain't like, oh, yeah, they got big, but no, they're just chubby. They look horrible.
He says that should be good for a week of material. Rip to Yellow Flash in the quartering. Can you bring Drex up to speed and get his thoughts? I mean, the Nicki Minaj fan base is rabid.
I heard. Yeah, he got caught up in basically they just came after him or something.
They tried to go after Count Dankula and ended up sending around pictures of Count Dankula's balls that he put on the internet a long time ago, thinking that was like a big own on him. Dankula's like, they threatened me. They threatened to kill me. They threatened to kill my wife, my whole family. But all they ended up doing was just tweeting around pictures of my balls.
Nice.
Logan Levesque says, Drex, can you explain why there's no such thing as lesbians?
Oh, I already have.
Yeah.
Because when shit hits the fan, they go right back to doing what they're supposed to be doing. So, yeah, there are no lesbians.
Not applicable says, strongly suspect that Freeman video is elder abuse. Okay. Timothy Reaper says, is Mobius syndrome a venereal disease? Did Drex go to the bunny ranch?
Oh.
Lord Shulk says, yo, Nick and Drex had a situation where a lady stopped us, had me call 911 for abuse. 20 minutes later, found out it was false. Can't trust anyone anymore. You know what? There's some really good advice about other people's domestic issues. Be real careful about getting involved. Be real careful. You don't actually know what's going on, and that's how you get shot.
Yeah.
Neftsis says, thank you for your service. Glad to see you appreciate Memology 101 once again to some degree. He's given back when he can and credits donators. No, Memology's great. I like the dude a lot. He and I have had some good private conversations, and he's solid. Very solid. Leximus says, what up, Drex? From Mr. and Mrs. Lex. Neftsis says, I don't always agree with his political lens for memology, but he is awesome. Also, you're pretty cool, I guess. Drex is really carrying you, but you're cool too. Hey, thanks. Thanks. Enter the QB says, Nancy Pelosi after the trial, quote, thank you, George Floyd, for sacrificing your life for justice. Yes, that's a real quote. LOL.
You know what's great about this, Nick?
Hmm.
Do you know who doesn't call her out? Black women. Black people. Should Nick.
George Floyd's girlfriend, who is white, agreed with her.
Remember what I said? When I said the white liberals, in particular white liberal females, right? I said that earlier in the show. Nick, they want these ignorant ass plantation Negroes to stay on that plantation forever. You know, shout out to Lyndon Baines Johnson for signing the welfare reform bill and making sure black people vote Democrat in
forever,
literally forever. Hey, Nick, I talked to a guy at work, right? Younger black guy who doesn't know shit from shit.
Yeah.
And you start grilling him on this stuff, right? Like, you know, Black Lives Matter, but they don't talk about the 44+ million abortions, the high single mothers. They don't talk about the black on black crime. And then I brought up the Ku Klux Klan is a Democrat-run organization, right? And you start bringing up Margaret Sanger, you know, Gloria Steinem. And I asked him, I said, I want you to name all the Democrat-run cities in America. And then I said, go. So he starts to name it. He was like, Minneapolis, Milwaukee. I was like, go ahead, Chicago. So he starts naming, right? Baltimore.
Yeah.
And then he gets to the end. I was like this. Mm-hmm. And how are black people living and being treated in those places? Oh, Nick.
The lights turn on.
It's like, oh, even with the Ku Klux Klan, Nick, he thought the Ku Klux Klan were Republicans. I said, no, these guys, they don't know shit, man. This generation's doomed.
Kyle J says, I have access to 2 people late at night, able to have a conversation that I'm afraid to have with other people. I never had Twitter, but I found out how to play the first 3 Resident Evils and Metal Gear Solid 1 on my phone. There you go. Good work.
That's solid.
Good work. Oh, yeah. Sam asked, if the cop had not done anything and the girl got stabbed, would he be liable? Interestingly, no. And so what's going to start happening is cops are going to just not intervene. And maybe that's the answer, but people are going to be pissed.
But Nick, okay, so Nick, let me ask you this. If you know people are going to be, okay, I want you to pretend you're the cop.
Yeah.
If you know they're going to be pissed either way, your next action is to do what is in the best interest of you retaining your job, right? So if you say, hey, if I don't go over there and do shit, I know I'll keep my job. If I do go over this shit, I give myself 50-50. Which one sounds better, Nick? 100% or 50-50?
100%.
100%. All right, well, I ain't going to do shit. Let these people just do whatever they're going to do. And Nick, you're starting to see it happen. You know, do you remember what police department that was that literally just got up and left? Was it in, I want to say it was in New York, maybe?
I don't remember.
But Buffalo. Yeah, right? No, not Buffalo, but I remember somewhere. If you guys remember, they literally, Nick, they literally up and bounced. Like, yeah, we're done.
Yeah, it's a mess. But, you know, I did a video today. A guy gave $25 to Kyle Rittenhouse's defense fund.
I heard about that.
Cop,
was it
fired.
Virginia? Norfolk, right? Norfolk, yeah.
Fired. Can't have you supporting that. You can't do your job as a cop if you donate $25 to Kyle Rittenhouse. The fuck?
So he can go after them legally.
He can fight it. He can fight it. He can say that they took away his First Amendment rights, that improper termination. They can end up owing him some money. You wouldn't want the job back.
No.
Because if you have any sense, you know that if you get that job back, you've got a target on your back for the rest of your life.
Yep.
But no, he can fight it. He should.
Well, the reason why I say that is because, okay, what if you donate money to like St. Jude's and then someone says, oh, you can't donate St. Jude's because they believe, or let's say you donated $20 to Chick-fil-A.
Yeah.
Well, their owners have said this. Nick, you can say about anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, BLM says that they have to destroy the nuclear family and replace it with blah, blah, blah. Okay. Nick, it's your money. You can donate to whoever you want. I would never get rid of somebody and be like this. It's because you donate to BLM. It's their money.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's
not a conflict of interest.
The thing is, people who donate to BLM probably wouldn't be working for you for very long.
Yeah.
Like, not because you'd fire them for their views, but because they wouldn't they wouldn't share the same values. And that's okay.
Yeah. It's going to be about how are they oppressed, right? There's going to be some victimhood bullshit.
Mike Hunt says, Mortal Kombat 10 is great. Play it. But in Mortal Kombat 11, they shrank the women's breasts and covered up their skin. Boobality. Kidda says, RE Mortal Kombat. Director says they didn't remove Cage for wokeness. They want the next Mortal Kombat movie to be Cage specific. Woke tried to steal credit. Don't know if true.
I'm not buying it.
First of all, if it is true, it wasn't true.
Well, Nick, let me ask you this: if that were
movie
true,
won't get made.
If it were true, right?
Yeah.
How would you introduce a new character and have him be the main character? If it's a continued storyline, right? You have a continued storyline. You follow people. That'd be like, you make Terminator, and then Terminator 2 has a completely different cast. Yet it's supposed to be set in the same world with the same, no, you follow characters, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can be different ages, so the actors can change, but the characters are the same.
Yeah, I don't buy it at all. Here's the funny thing. Oh no, trust me, we'll be less woke tomorrow.
No.
Doesn't happen that way.
No, anyone who goes to see that fucking movie, you are part of the problem. And Nick, and that needs to be. Here's what I'm going to say, Nick. That needs to be the hard line that guys start making.
Yep.
Is like, yo, you can't play it both ways. You can't complain about. You've seen this, right? The same people who complain about woke go and give them woke shit their money, right? These woke properties.
Yeah. Alan Rees says buy larger mansion equals BLM. Glad to see Drex. Keep up the great show, guys. Thanks. Eskimo Phono says, Drex, where you been? I've been working on my push-ups and I got plenty of eye drops. From Eggman says, Drex didn't get your thoughts. MT Taylor says, EDP ate too fresh. No. Gigoku says, we need a Nux Taku and Drexel stream. Oh, that'd be fun. Bweezy Bird says, EDP became a gun guy and a Trump stand too. Noir777 says, EDP makes me look skinny and I'm 5'6", 300 pounds.
Damn.
Cars in Depth says, Google scrotum self-repair, then cross your legs. No. No one important says, Drex, please tell me you saw the Hinge feminist TikTok video. It's freaking unreal and we need your reaction to it.
I've heard of that. I haven't. Have you seen that?
No.
I'll have to find it. Send it to Nick or something.
Sam J says, hey, Drexel, Google Mario Leona from Black Clover. Seg162 says, you ever talk to a young adult woman? It's 90% chance of vapid woman up to the age of, shoot, I don't even know where the ceiling ends. Logan.
Bless you.
Logan Levesque says, why is he wearing black? Is he trying to hide his figure to look good? Not you, the big guy.
Oh, the EDP dude?
Yeah. Lady Ashara Lavaland says, he don't have a punchable face. Did you see that ashy photo he sent to them in the screenshots? Nope. William Palmieri says, the one race and gender swap that everyone can find realistic, maybe even amusing, but won't happen for that reason. The blob played by Leslie Jones.
Oh, that'd be the rare time, Nick, where it'd just be like, yep, we're okay.
Skulger Thane says, dude's somehow a ladies' man, apparently. One could say the women gravitate to him. Yeah, he talked about how he had all these women hitting him up. Why are you talking to kids then?
Yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Wesley Bosley says, Nick, you need to use a thumbnail of Alexis Denisoff with partial facial paralysis for every Drex stream from now on.
Damn.
Mario Carter says, it's not my first time. I ate the first kid. V's Flat Desk Pepsi says, Drex, can't stop looking at his moobs. I'm imagining him naked. Drex is kind of sus. What? You're offline.
Me?
Me? No, my internet just went out.
Oh.
Like the internet literally just went out. It's back. It was. What the fuck is going on?
You're right. It is out. It doesn't show on my phone.
Yeah, just a second. Well, we might be done for the night.
Weird. That is really weird. Well, it says we're back. I don't know. This thing is looking like it's not up. I don't know if it's up or not. Shit. Able to connect to chat. I don't know if let me know if you guys can hear it, but it looks, I don't know, this thing looks like it's still messed up. And my phone is working on the internet. Oh, are we on? Okay. So yeah, someone just sent a message saying it was back on.
Well, that was fun. Don't know what happened. My internet just stopped for a minute. It probably screwed up the super chat order. Oh my God. I'm trying to get back to this live stream. Just a second. Here we go. Here we go. All the super chats have moved. Fuck me. All right, I got to find the spot we left off at. This is going to be a pain in the dick. Here we go. Jesus. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Is that it? Nope, that one was not it. Drex, are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
Trying to find these. Trying to find where I left off with a completely different screen.
Ooh.
Because YouTube moves them now when you refresh.
Yeah, because my thing it stopped, so my thing doesn't show anything.
Oh yeah, I'll have
Mine
to
says
refresh your chat.
Chat disconnected. That's weird.
Yep, just a second. Tell me when the mouse is over the chat window.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, that should get that thing fixed.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, solid.
Good God. Oh, I got to get... Back on live chat. What a disaster.
Definitely. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Thanks, Sheila, for shouting out Angry Banglin.
Here we go. I think I found it. Okay. Woo! Wesley Bosley. Nope, I read that one. Where we left off. V's Flat Desk Pepsi says, Drex can't stop looking at his moobs. I'm imagining him naked. Drex is kind of sus right now. Macca Jr. says, hey, Drexy Poo, want to paint something? I'll be your easel like Bob Ross. I have a happy little tree for you. Mario Carter says it started 7 to 8 months ago. That's cuties. Oh, that's stop it. You're probably right, but Seg162 says you don't have to worry about hitting up the underage if you're hitting up grannies instead. True. Trico Blunt says it has proven that fetishes are hereditary. Vienticus Prime says this topic is something we talked about on my podcast yesterday while addressing eugenics. Check it out. It's called Outside the Zeitgeist. I go a little deeper in than what Drex is saying. This is about your innate attractions. Is that conversation. Wolfgang Deo says, should the government stop dumping money into a giant hole? The Onion was just in my recommended list and was voting machine wins election, as was voting machine wins election.
Of course.
Rotor 13 says, That hole he's digging has reached China, and he's halfway to the moon already. Jarrell Navarro says, an acquaintance of mine got Me Too just because the girl hated his female cousin. Hungry Ewok sent some boobs. Seal Club says, you got to watch EDP445 videos to get a better sense of who he is. I recommend top 200 porn stars and nearly threw hands with a 13-year-old.
Damn.
In Fergano says, Drex eyes so far apart it bugs me. The Shantu3 says, Drexel, look up Mikasa Ackerman, then look at Buff Bunny Mika. What do you think about that? These people are sending you these weird-ass recommendations.
Mika?
Well, first you got to look up Mikasa Ackerman.
God damn it. Fucking names.
V's Flat Desk Pepsi says, Nick needs to answer if it's legally gay to touch your own pee-pee. Yes, it is. Apache Chief says, rioters speaking like crippled Chief Dongasaw. How embarrassing. This Uncle Ruckashan is hilarious, though. I like to report. Twilight Dragon says, I like to report a murder. She's murdering the English language. That was really embarrassing. CJ says, hey, Drex, since we had analysis of EDP tits, can we get one of Bitch Made Guy, too? The soy face dude who came out.
Yeah.
Ready to get on
dude,
the line.
Man. Oh, man, that fuck.
Matt Hatter 91 says, lighting is bad. She's actually black in the daytime.
Of course. Transracial.
Ruby King says, check out Ruby King. Yay. Okay. What's up, Nick and Drex? Wasted 30 minutes of my life to send this. YouTube won't let me send what I want. Also, White Ghetto is hot, lol. There you go.
No, but Nick, remember what I said. In just looks alone, she's not a bad looking girl.
Yeah, she looks fine.
But the moment she opens her mouth, I was like, ugh.
You would have a migraine 24 hours a day.
Could you imagine listening to that? Like, ugh.
Hey, I make y'all some cereals, y'all. Stop talking.
Fuck.
Umbrella Corps Security says, SOS, I'm in Ontario. Send rescue party and a payday. No one's going into Canada to save you, bro. Nobody. Speedy 1993 says, I've never seen White Ghetto before, and I lived in a black neighborhood in Florida as a kid, but that woman talking is the quickest way to go flaccid. Matster 333 says, Hutchinson only has like 20 chiropractors. Oh yeah, I got chiropractors in my pockets. I got chiropractors in my car. I got chiropractors everywhere. It's just I don't have time to go. Ryan Bradford says, put EDP in a cell with Chauvin and give him an extra 9 minutes and 29 seconds to make sure. Oh, that's not right. Oh, sir, says Western Canada would do anything to join the U.S. We don't need statehood. Just being a territory would be fine. Please save us. Timothy Reaper says, Gail Schuler nudes exist. Have a nice night. Stop. Amateur Ant says, Drex, stop calling them German Shepherds. German Shepherds have a purpose other than making babies and living off the taxpayers. Polyfrog64 says, I've only met a few nice black women. Most are bad. Random username 928405531 says, Drex, does this not want to be around them apply worldwide, or is this a West thing? Thoughts on escaping the U.S. to the Caribbean, lower tax/regulations?
Yeah, it's mainly just the West because from what my sources tell me, they're no different when you go to these other Western countries, right? You know, obviously I've been, you could do Canada, UK, Australia, but the Caribbean isn't sounding too bad, Nick.
Angry Baneling, I have no idea whose super chat I missed. I don't think so. I probably haven't gotten to it yet. Going through a whole lot of them, and the whole layout is different now. So, but I think I haven't missed any. Joshua Vidrine says, Drex, this guy who I grew up with was dating a black chick. When he proposed, she thought he was joking. Why are they like this? I'm dying here.
Jesus.
Sheepsidian says, how is she 16 and already hit the wall? Oh, damn.
He's right.
No one important says, why do people want to black again? The more I see these embarrassing videos of black folk, the more shame I have in being black. 224 Vic says, Drexel's face says it all. At this point, we need Godzilla to come upon us and finish us all. We deserve it. Please take Twitter first, though. Polyfrog says, cops need to stop showing up to these calls. In the words of Dr. Ishiro, let them fight. Honestly, if this cop didn't show up, they'd all kill each other. That's the question. Like, what was? I know the guy was mad that the girl got shot, but what did he think the outcome was?
Correct. Which goes back to what I said. I'm telling you, the most logical explanation and course of action moving forward is for police to just pull out of these environments. I'm saying, Nick, they're just gonna stop. They're like, yeah, we don't go over there. Police yourselves.
Amateur Ant says cop will go to prison for firing 4 shots instead of 1 given the recent mob verdict. Cops need to start quitting en masse in every city. Ruby King says, I don't care, that cop is an effing hero. Amateur Ant says the only person more of a hero than this cop is Kyle Rittenhouse. Soleil 333 says, hell, a fork can do damage. I've had a coworker that was stabbed in the head with one and it stayed there after the resident let go after getting them.
Oh.
Sinkola says, Drex, happy to see you again and been watching your videos since you started. I want to know your opinion about those guys called Fresh and Fit Dudes on YouTube.
Yeah, they have a good channel. I just, one of the things I find kind of unusual about them. So Nick, they have some of the same, like, red pill principles of never marrying. I don't even know if they talk about cohabitating, right? Yet they talk about dating, but you're in South Florida, right? Miami area, which is the most superficial area probably in the nation. So it's like, so what is your aim? You know what I'm saying? Like the PUA thing is suspect, but like I said, they have a good thing going if that's what they want to do. And they do check these chicks because kind of women come from Miami who go on a Fresh and Fit podcast.
What kind of people go on who are from Miami? When I was down in Miami, I've only been there once. Lady Rackets and I were swanking it up. We went and got massages at the Four Seasons.
Yep.
We would have gotten them at our own hotel, but our hotel was booked and the Four Seasons was open and was cheaper. It was wild. Like,
really?
Yeah, it was cheaper to get a massage at the Four Seasons than we were staying at the Mandarin.
Damn.
Which is a really nice hotel. I would stay there again. But so we're at the Four Seasons getting a nice couples massage, and Lady Rackets is talking to her massage therapist, talking about all the cars because that's Miami, Lambos and McLarens everywhere. Yep. And the lady says they're all rented. All of them are rented, and everyone lives in a shitty apartment.
Every single person.
Yeah. So they basically said that's Miami. It's all fake.
Yeah, it's just an illusion. And that's my issue, though, Nick. Like, when I look at the Fresh and Fit, I'm like, so you want guys to date? Like, why? Especially in that environment. That's what you do? Like,
Anthony Simon says, the girl in pink is lucky the LEO was ex-military and a marksman. He had the confidence to shoot. Another LEO would have shot her after she was stabbed. Equals 2 dB. Paul Godin. Wait, nope, read that one. Russell Wallace Warren says, I love real life movies. Great stream. Rhinosaurus Rex says, much as I want to see cops turn their badge in to send a message, it'd give our current admin the opportunity to start their own political police force. Wick Dipper says, Drex, why do you hate such a beautiful, intelligent, noble dog breed so much that you would associate them with these creatures?
Yeah, a lot of people don't understand. Back in the 50s, 60s, during the Civil Rights era, the dog of choice that they used were the attack dogs were German Shepherds. So thus, as you guys know, therein lies the metaphor, right? Because as I told you, Nick, black women only have 2 jobs every day that they wake up on the earth, and the first one is to destroy black men. So they are German Shepherds.
Bandpuff says, what Drex mentioned how black moms talk to their kids at hurt, man. I work in retail near a black community. The way they talk to their kids is awful.
Nick, they're not even nice ever. Hey, Nick, have you ever seen a kid get clapped to?
Yeah.
I was in Chicago, visiting my friend, and I think it was me. I want to say I don't think it was just her and I. I can't remember if I had my daughter with me. It might have been just she, but just she and I, right? So we went to the I think is it Mary Daly Park, big park, right, Nick? Nice thing, nice place. There was a German Shepherd there. I saw something I've never seen before. I always think that I've seen everything with German Shepherds, but this actually occurred. We're out and about. We're walking the park, and she starts yelling at this little boy, right?
Yeah.
And let's just say his name is Latrell. And so she starts yelling, "God damn it, Latrell, I'll pay. You're going to have fun." She commanded him to have fun. But yet, if he tries to do anything right, she's yanking him by the neck and shit. And I'm looking at this unfold. I'm just like, these young black boys, they don't have a chance, man. They really don't. Being raised by a single mom, no chance.
I've seen, yeah. It's when I see videos of like the way that some of these people are talking to their kids, I'm like, that kid is like 2. What the fuck are you doing?
Do you know who said that in a stand-up? Was Cat Williams. He said that he's like, that little motherfucker's a toddler. He's supposed to like Skittles, you retarded bitch.
Yeah.
That's why he said it, because like, you can't be sitting here, strong arm. They're grabbing kids by the neck.
Yeah.
It's the fuck that shit. And like, so you thought a toddler was going to look at a bunch of shiny candy and just be like, no, I don't want that. Like, that's what they're supposed to do.
Yeah. You're supposed to gently teach them about restraint and things like that.
Yeah, gently. Like,
but it is still a kid. It's a baby. It drives me nuts.
I know, man.
And it's, you know what, here's the difference though. It's not them losing their temper. Like after a long, like, cause toddler can get real fucking annoying. That's the truth. That's one of the things that happens with toddlers. They can get real annoying, and someone can say, "Hey, knock it off." Like they can snap at a kid. This isn't snapping at kids. It's how they treat the kids all the time.
All the time.
And you see it. Oh God, I hate being in Walmart for that reason. When you see someone just screaming at a toddler through a Walmart, I'm like, why are you yelling at a kid in a Walmart? They're stuck in a fucking cart.
In public. In front of everybody, emasculating them, berating them, and then you wonder why these kids grow up later on, Nick. And where do they find solace? Like you said earlier, in gangs. Do you know what gangs gives them? A sense of control, a sense of belonging, and a sense of pride. And that's the big thing, Nick. That doesn't get talked about enough.
Yeah.
Gang culture gives misguided youth a sense of pride. Like, yeah, I rep my set. Well, guess what? If you came from a nuclear family, Nick, and dad is there, you represent the family name.
Right. And lots of parents will say that, hey, when we're out in public, when we're at this event, remember that your actions reflect on our whole family.
Yep.
And there's a little bit of pride in there that you should hold for some families. I mean, not all families, but no one important says German Shepherd. Oh, you just can't handle a real woman.
Ugh.
Russell Wallace Warren says pain is weakness leaving the body. No one important says, so Drex, thoughts on Nicki Minaj's music and her stands? You love Nicki Minaj music?
No.
How many Nicki Minaj albums do you own?
0.
Try saying it again without lying. Albino Husky says, I remember when my DI loved to say, if the mind fails to comprehend, the body must be punished. Big Z says, Drex, everything you've said about these German Shepherds is facts. I've experienced it in my life. You're the only guy with enough balls to say it.
I don't know why people are afraid. Like, Nick, I'm curious. Why are people afraid to say this shit?
Well, on YouTube, if I were to talk about black women the way you do, I would get thrown off. And not only would I get thrown off of YouTube, I would get thrown off of Twitch. I would get thrown off of Patreon. I would get thrown off of everything.
Oh. Well, in regular life, in the non-internet world.
I think they, I don't know that people are as afraid as so much as they just don't have people to have conversations like this with.
Well, I had a black chick ask me point blank if she was overweight, and I told her right to her motherfucking face, yes, you are overweight.
You should say that to anybody ever.
Exactly.
I don't care if they're underweight. Are you overweight? Yes.
Yep. you know what she said, Nick? After I told her she was overweight, which she is.
What? Why are you so mean?
No, she claimed, you just fall victim to the white man's beauty standards. I shit you not. European, the white man's beauty standards. I'm like, you can't.
The only shape men don't like is round.
Right? Dude, Nick, when you look at Kevin Samuel's show, he proves, everyone in the chat, like Kevin Samuels has enough subscribers, but if you guys just want to go just look at some of like the clips, just go look at some of the clips of his videos, like 10 minutes. Nick, you'll listen to this bullshit? Like, oh, Jesus Christ. I see why black men are just leaving in droves. Like, man, it is horrible.
Dick Masterson said it best. Everybody can lose 20 pounds.
Yeah.
What about Kate Ma? Everybody can lose 20 pounds.
Hmm?
Let's see. Asia Frazier says, is Drexel throwing away his shot? Hamilton reference. Polyfrog64 says, George Floyd is Jesus. He died for BLM. Amen. Andrew War Snowboard says, if you want to watch a bearded vested Twitch streamer, there's always me at Indians fan 2048. Also on locals at _War Snowboard. So you guys can check out Andrew War Snowboard. He does a pre-show to this show every night, by the way, at Indians fan 2048 on Twitch. So a real life friend of mine, by the way. Good dude. Skeet Neat says, did you know that Shang Tsung from the old Mortal Kombat movies is Sabrina the Teenage Witch's uncle? Not lying, he does appear in an episode, but I forgot which one. I did not know that. I'm not deep on Sabrina the Teenage Witch lore. Fujimura Pantsu says, people have said we won't support this. Then the government gives Hollywood $1 billion bailout like a month ago.
Yep.
Cormoran says, Mortal Kombat movie is like sex. No Johnny, no fun. Amateur Ant says, Drex, you should do a stream with Better Bachelor.
Yeah, I love him. Joker's great stuff.
Ash B says, might be a good idea to buy Dogecoin and SafeMoon, but I'm not a financial advisor and am retarded. Asia Frazier says, when the stream starts after 11:01, Nick, I'm not falling behind or running late. I'm not standing still. I'm lying in wait. Peter Pete says, the best way to not support woke, sail the 7 seas. By the way, Asia Frazier, that song, someday DM me or something, or email me. I'll tell you the story of that song specifically in regards to me. I'm not going to waste time on the stream doing it, but if you like Hamilton, I'll tell you the story of that song. Asia Frazier says, it's bad, guys. I can't even listen to a church sermon without thinking of Hamilton references. Side note,
Damn.
What is the Drex opinion of a black female weeb?
I mean, that's not a bad thing. I wouldn't think it's a bad thing. I mean, Nick, you're going to get better conversation than the normal, love and hip hop. I don't want to talk about that shit.
Why not? Are you some kind of racist?
Dude, Nick, has you ever got your neck is just stiff?
Yeah.
Literally like just done. Like
most days.
Dude, God.
You got to get that football helmet on and roll your head around on the ground.
Damn.
Let's see. Amateur Ant says Bill Burr is screwed in a few more years, or she's waiting for him to die and take everything, Lamau. Carnicle Blackburn says, but German Shepherds are a hardworking, loving, loyal, and intelligent dog breed. Barbara Haven says, my personal opinion is she came with the knife. To me, that shows intent. Oh, yeah. There was definitely intent. She was about to stab that chick. Scarvy the Strange says, after watching EDP445, I almost want Derek Chauvin back for just one more job.
Oh.
Mattster333 says, did you talk about the Menards police incident over here in Hutchinson? No, I did not, because I hadn't heard about it. I saw you in the chat say something about there's a police chase where the cop was like hanging out the door of the car or something. Wild.
Yeah, really?
Werex says, damn, I missed most of the stream. Teaches me to be responsible. Always a pleasure to see a Drexel stream, though. Drexel streams are best streams. Polyfrog64 says, Drex is right. If we balkanize, it will be over ideology. We are headed for it. Race will be a part of it, but will be more over politics. Amateur Ant says, no such thing as a race war because we are all the same race/species. I'm waiting for people to rise up against the political and elite class that want us to enslave more than we already are.
Yep.
Mario Carter says, Nicki Minaj, I let EDP eat my ass like a cupcake.
Damn.
Random user name 928405531 says, Drex, I'm white, considering leaving the USA for the Caribbean. Thoughts? This is a Western thing. The Caribbean countries seem nicer, better regulations and taxes.
I agree.
Mario Carter says, 9/11 dispatch, your body bag is in the mail. Oh, no. Paul Godin says, Drex, are you saying that we are going to see cop cars speeding around at 10 miles an hour with lights and sirens on responding to calls? Scorpio says, okay, Drex, are Blasians an exception? If you say no, then I'll take your advice on BW since you have more life experience than me. So he was the guy who asked about 7, 8, 9, and 10 black women.
Yeah.
What about black Asian women?
Yeah, I mean, it's usually going to be a better bet. I mean, here's the thing. Even a black woman in general, it's not like it's some horrible thing. The big thing is this: watch how she treats her father. That's A. And does she come from a black family? If she comes from some single mom, automatic no.
Asia Frazier says, I'm a black single mother of a 9-year-old daughter. She has lots of beautiful soft hair and amber eyes. She's very playful. She greets me with meow. CJ says, EDP found and ate Nick. How did you survive, Drex? That's when I was gone. Okay, I'm supposed to read Random Blaze. I missed one from Random Blaze. Let me find that. I don't have one from Random Blaze at all.
I can literally feel my neck doing like the crack and pop.
Okay, I don't have one from Random Blaze. There was Ace Brain, I think. Oh, yep, I missed this one. You're right. Ace Brain says, I'd argue a ghetto Asian chick is worse than a ghetto white chick due to how rare it is to encounter that type of Asian.
Ooh, I believe that. I definitely believe that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a mess. And one from Barbara Havens. I thought I read those. No, I read that one. That was the showing intent coming with the knife. Got that. So, Texas Red, I have not missed yours. I haven't gotten to it yet. Those are the new ones that just came in. Ace Brain, I just read your $20 chat. Just now. Let's see. Who is this one? Drex gang name equals Hammerhead. I actually can't read who sent the message. Because YouTube is stupid. Ishailson says, found a follow-up of that abusive boyfriend who got caught in the girl's house. Dude fired his lawyer live, then dug that hole deep. That guy's a fucking idiot. Did you see that?
Which guy is this?
So they're on a Zoom call for a court hearing for a domestic, right? And the guy's got a restraining order because of the domestic. Okay. You know, like if there's a domestic charge, they're going to get a restraining order against the guy.
Yep.
Keep him away. The prosecutor in the middle of the Zoom call says, Your Honor, we have reason to believe that he's in the house with the woman. And we have police on scene. And the cops knock on the door. And of course, this dumb motherfucker is doing the court call with the woman in the other room. He's in her house. He ends up firing his lawyer and then digging the hole deep. You're violating a restraining order in court.
Bruh.
Let's see. Texas Red says, what does Drexel think about PP dildo gay guy video? There's a video on YouTube of 2 gay guys. And the guy's like in front of a screen laying prone. And he's supposed to guess what is in his ass. An actual penis or a dildo. That's on YouTube. And it's approved as kid friendly.
Wait, what?
It's not, they don't show it, right? Like it's blocked off so you can't see the thing, but that content is approved. Fucking insane. Amateur Ant says, Nick, I've recently found out certain people in Comicsgate are pedos, mainly the guy in Utah. Look it up. War Campaign did a few streams about it. Look, War Campaign has been going on a tear lately, and I don't know. I don't even know who the guy in Utah is, but War Campaign is doing something right now. Ace of Spades says, have you seen the video of a fat black woman saying dieting and exercise is racist?
Yeah, Stacey Adams, Stacey Abram. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Stacey Abrams down in Georgia?
Is that the big fat Democratic chick?
Yeah, who's like a vote, like a get out the vote chick.
And she's on a show with it might be Dr. Oz, if I recall.
Yeah. What a fucking idiot.
No accountability.
Amateur Ant says, Drex, watch Big Trouble in Little China. Mortal Kombat stole Raiden from that movie. You've seen that movie.
Yeah, we've always known that.
Leo Slayer of SJW says, if she can crawl, she's already in the right position, quoting EDP445. Yes, he literally said this. Chet Goldstein is the big guy in the blue shirt. Alex Ghost says, you know, I eat octopus 3 times a day. I got fucking octopus coming out of my ears. Jesus Christ. Here we go. 2 more. Santiago says, is it legal for a company to discipline an employee for complimenting only men? It depends. An Architect of Fate says, Count Dankula won the Nicki Minaj Spurgfest by getting all of her fans to retweet his balls picture with anime eyes by saying it looked like her.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I like it.
That's amazing. All right, guys. That's the show. God, that was a lot.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We planned on a quick show, and then,
4.5 hours.
What had happened was.
So there will not be Twitch tonight. It's way too late. I'll see if we can do some Twitch stuff tomorrow. I got to watch My Cousin Vinny. Got to play some games. Maybe we can do an old school.
I got to watch this thing you're
night.
telling me about. Society.
Society's fucking great. If you want to do that for a Twitch watch party, I'll set it up upstairs.
No, but you've already seen it. I'll watch it. Yeah.
I'd watch it again any day. I did not. Your last Justice chat on Mortal Kombat? I don't think so, Bad Dragonite. Pretty sure I read all of them. I can't search for it. Let's see. I'm not seeing a Mortal Kombat one anyway. I'm seeing other ones. So, who knows? Yeah. Anyway, I don't know what's going on. I don't see a Mortal Kombat one from you. The Bruisinator says, Drex, it seems like every time you're on, your neck hurts. You do a lot of work with that neck, moving it back and forth maybe. How are your knees?
Shit. That's pretty much it. Dude, Nick knows of it. So Nick, I don't know what it is. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Both of our knees are fucking shit.
I know, right?
I've had surgeries on both of them. You've had surgeries on both of yours, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about, Nick, your neck just goes stiff, right? Like it's almost like you wish like there was like one good pop each direction, right? Like pop, crack, and you're good.
Okay, Random Blaze. I don't know why this one didn't show up, but thanks to Angry Baneling for sending this to me. Says, want to give BLM what they want. All police need to refuse to dispatch to crimes from that group. Bet it would be less than a month before they are begging the police to come back. What's up, Drex?
I agree.
Yeah, I don't... I checked the thing. I couldn't find it, so sorry about that. Nova Zero says, oh no, Drex, is your neck okay? Can you breathe? Did the white man Nicky Rackets put his knee on you? You haven't had anything, right? Like anything, anything? I'll call mama. Oh, hey, Nick. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight.
Definitely.
I'm going to play the outro, and we'll catch y'all tomorrow, right?
Yes, indeed.
Are you going to be on tomorrow?
Yeah.
How long are you staying?
We'll leave Saturday.
Okay.
We got some event back home on Sunday, so some church stuff. So we'll definitely so we'll go. So is that? So I don't know what day it is anymore. So yeah, Wednesday. Thursday,
it's fucking
Friday.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Well, now Thursday officially. But
yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I gotta be up in 5.5 hours.
Yeah, we better close this thing down then.
Yeah. All right. Catch you guys later. We'll see you guys. Looks like we got Drex on for some more shows this week. We'll try and get some Twitch gaming and movies in or something. Y'all have a good night. Peace. Peace.
Oh, he drinks a fair bit, but you realize that it just helps get his noggin jogging along. With his glass by his side and his kids asleep tight, we'll hear some lost-plaining tonight. With his microphone muted, we'll laugh at this boomer until he explains it's all part of the plan. Watch his face become redder as he becomes meta, raging at idiots from Twitter and Erland. From the white shores of Maine to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the law better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we have now. Oh, his This lady is fair, and she handles herself with the grace of one who has borne many children. As the wife of a lawman, she makes sure that he has the time and the place to provide for them there. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more a love rug. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the thought better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we are now. Oh, the guests are all plentiful, from Doug T to Drex. They bring their perspective and spice to the mix. But the reason we're here and the one that we cheer is the one who is showcasing us his career. So pour out an art bag, a bow, more a love rug. The spirits flow as the ones who get unemployed. So pour out a glass for the tea, post on Twitter as we hear Lost Planning tonight. From the white shores of Nam to the hills of Glenlivet, there's no one who explains the thought better than Nick. So pour out a glass for the ones who have passed to make the law what we